Hey there, YouTube. Alright, let's get this all running here. I think this is working. Up to day 41 of this nonsense. I got my laptop booting up here, but it's going to take a little while, so that might not be online for a little bit. I think that's my alien buddies falling over again. Both of them this time. Usually it's just the one on the right. We'll leave them face down this time for the time being. This looks like we had something going on here. Let's just find out. Yep, we did. Okay. So we'll just get this up and running. We'll get my laptop back up and running in a little bit here. Looks like it's trying to do something. Come on. Good enough. Alright, we'll turn on this. That's odd. Interesting. Nope, that's there. Looks like my game was bugging out for a second while something was happening to it. That looks like a normal sun, nothing that interesting. Should have our mission for the day. Got our pizzas, we got all this stuff. I think we were just going to go to sleep is what we were doing. I think we might even have filled in this box already. Pretty sure. Yep. Yep. I'm assuming that we got that correct, which might be a dangerous assumption. Alright, so anyway, today's going to be a couple games. I'm going to be doing 2 days of this, by which I mean 2 days in-game. And then we're also going to be doing something else, and I'm not 100% sure what. I'm thinking maybe I do Against the Storm now that it's like fully released and everything like that. I haven't done that since it came out. So I would like to start a new file there, see how it goes, see what it's like now that it's a full release. And then alternatively I might do Ixion. I'll have to see how I feel. They're both similar types of games. So Ixion is the one I've been playing like most in my free time, just trying to learn the mechanics and trying to figure out what exactly I'm trying to do. It does the one thing that I really hate games like that doing, which is you have to unlock all these buildings, and you don't know what the frickin' size of the buildings are, the dimensions of them are, until after you've unlocked them, so you can't frickin' plan your sectors. Drives me crazy. If you ever make a game, like, have a planning mode and let the player literally just figure out where all their crap is going to go, regardless of whether they've unlocked the technology or whatever. Just be like blueprint mode and have it so that you can figure out the skeleton of your town so you can do town planning or something like that. Like, I don't really care that it's like, oh, well, how could you know what it's going to look like before you've designed it? You can design a building any dimensions you want. Like, you don't have to build them in those dimensions. Like, have it so that you design it to fit the blueprints of your stupid place or whatever. This is why RimWorld-esque games are sometimes slightly better, where it's just like your buildings are allowed to literally be whatever shape you want them to be, but then you have like the problem of your work desks are like bizarre dimensions, so... Like, you can't have a couch that looks like a giant L. Or whatever. You have to use like 3 couches stapled together or whatever. And then it doesn't let you because that blocks one of the couch, like, points there. Me rambling about things for people who play that very particular type of game who don't like Tetris, which is a rare intersection of people, because I think the majority of people who like that kind of game like Tetris, and I do not. I think the problem here was my Steam logging in was taking up like my entire laptop CPU, because my CPU on my laptop is absolute garbage. Fantastic. Okay. I think we had more deer carcass to eat outside, so... Well, let's check the scanner thing, see if there's anything standing right outside my door. I don't know, it doesn't look like it. Alright, I think we can go outside and eat more deer carcass. Wow. The amount of deer that there is to eat there. Okay. I think that that would create like a problem where you have to go to the bathroom far more often because you're eating literally just rotting carcass off the ground, but Dr. Kell's just built different. And in terms of like what his diet is like, I'm not joking. Like whatever composition he is at this point is not human. There's no stomach that mortal man could have that could possibly eat the things he eats. Not without dying horribly anyway. Really? I think between the two of the games, like, Ixion is this very long duration survival game that's like Frostpunk, where it's like a campaign. I think it's better for YouTube videos, because, like, I'm not fast at it. Apparently someone beat it in like 3 hours, where they had it on like high speed the entire time and they knew exactly what they were doing. I'm not like that. I'm very slow at placing buildings very deliberately, so that would not work for me. And I'm very slow at counting, so wouldn't work. Not going to happen. But what we could do is like play Against the Storm, because I think it's very sort of episodic. Like you just sort of do a village, and then like that provides you with like whatever points you're going to get, and then you start a new village completely. I still think that like a major improvement for Against the Storm would be if the tech ladder, instead of like what you do, which is you just go up the tech ladder, you instead were given like your resources, and you were given a permanent home base, and you built stuff in your home base to get the tech bonuses. I think that would just be more interesting and give some sense of permanency. Because, you know, even though every settlement that you create in Against the Storm is like this transient thing that's going to go away, it does have those roguelite sort of elements where you gain permanent power-ups and stuff like that and unlocks. So you are supposed to have that progression. I think tying that progression to like city building and having a permanent city would be more interesting and more give a sense of like some real permanence in the game that otherwise does not really have permanence. Then again, it would force you to like have like a planned out city where they probably would not tell you how big any of the buildings are, that you'd have to plan for like way ahead of time. But since you wouldn't be on a time crunch for that, you could easily do that, and you wouldn't have any like resource drain. It would just be a town that you sort of get to build and have as it is. That's what I would like, but it's also not something I think that they're likely to add or anything like that. Okay. Let's try and get YouTube up and running now that my laptop seems to be back. This just looks like regular planet, doesn't look like anything special going on there. Okay. Let's turn off all these. There we go. Okay, we got chat potentially running. I don't know. Okay. Bunch of stationary stuff outside there again. I think we can ignore it. Another 2 bites, I think. Oh, I had my flashlight on this entire time. That's not good. Okay, and then we're gonna go to sleep. That thing did save me from buying like a couple pizzas. So, that's good. Hey there, Kryptonite. How are you doing? Happy New Year. Alright. Yeah, carcass snack. It's more like carcass, like 5 meals that I've had. Alright, what woke me up here? I'm always irritated by this because I never can figure out what exactly is doing it. It's usually just a ball has drifted within a certain radius and the game automatically wakes you up when an enemy gets close enough, but I'm not 100% sure if that's what that is. Alright, let's just do this while we're here, I guess. It also happens when, like, events happen, but, like... Yeah, this case is a ball just sort of flew a little bit too close to where we are. You're doing good? That's good to hear. Not too hungover, because it's, you know, it would be really weird if you were still hungover by now. It is Wednesday. He'd have a heart attack? I mean, it depends on how much time she gave me before I had to clean up this entire installation. I would just lock this area and change the password and just, you know, they'd be like, oh, what's in there? It's like, oh, that's, it's classified. Just, you know, just, you know, there we go. Problem solved. I mean, I think maybe the real reason Dr. Kell would have a heart attack is probably all the, like, worm parasites. Well, that's actually good. Yeah, not drinking to excess is a good thing. But, you know, it's New Year's. To be fair, I didn't either, but... it's a part of the experience, you know? Okay, I'm just gonna assume that that light ball has gone far enough away to actually, well, let's look at the radar. Maybe that'll tell us. I would like to go back to sleep, please. Yeah, we're looking good. I think I can go back to sleep. Might have another nightmare because we keep, like, having this sort of thing going on here. Oh, there's the ball again. Yep. We'll just do this. I might have to rely on coffee. Fortunately, the game does sort of just let you rely entirely on coffee. Got too much temperance? Even on New Year's? I don't know. There's limits to how good I think temperance can be on a day like New Year's. It's like saying that, you know, you've got temperance on St. Patrick's Day, although probably a good idea to have some level of not drinking too much of the green beer. I don't know what the food coloring's made out of. Maybe the green food coloring is kryptonite, who knows? Maybe you do, I don't know. That would be a very good, goofy, like, Superman holiday specials, like, the green beer is green because of kryptonite, and Superman, you know, dies. New Year's is just another day. I mean, yeah, in a certain sense there. But we've arbitrarily decided it's just another day, but one where we get to do stuff like blow stuff up with fireworks and drink alcohol simultaneously. A great combination. You know, normally we're not allowed to blow stuff up while drunk. Unless, I don't know, maybe you can wherever you are. Maybe that is just a normal thing wherever you are. Where I am, you're not allowed to set off incendiary explosives while drunk. Especially not at midnight. That would garner some interesting noise complaints. Alright. So have the stupid ball things moved on enough, so can I go to sleep again? I think so? You do live in Ohio? I'm guessing that does actually mean you're allowed to just blow stuff up while drunk whenever you want to. I'm gonna take that you live in Ohio as you are in fact allowed to just blow stuff up while drunk whenever you want to at the middle of the night. Probably a frequent and regular occurrence out in, like, the woods or whatever. Or just out in the middle of a field somewhere. Stereotyping, like, Midwest Americans, but, you know, I live in Canadian Midwest and it's not that different here. The only difference is I live in a big city where you're not allowed to do that kind of crap. Let's see here. Sometimes things just happen, people understand. I guess. Yeah, so I guess that does take the luster out of, like, days where you're allowed to get drunk and set off fireworks where you live. But for me, it's special, you know? There's a holiday every few months where people think fireworks make sense if they got them. Do people just have fireworks there? What do you mean if they've got them? Well, fair enough, I guess. It's actually kind of hard to get, like, fireworks at all where I live. I don't think they're illegal or anything, it's just I don't think that it's easy to get. I think you have to have, like, a permit and everything. I've never bothered to try and buy them, because, like, there's nowhere for me to set them off. What other holidays do people set fireworks off for? Is it, like, I guess 4th of July would be one of them. But, like, those are the only ones I really know that people would set off fireworks for. It's, like, 4th of July and New Year's. I guess just any time that they happen to have fireworks and they want to set them off, I guess. Which, you know, fair enough, I guess. Man, this is a conversation which really brings back that sort of, like, would you think Christmas is special if, like, you could do Christmas every day of the year sort of thing, where it's like, yeah, no, Christmas would probably suck if you did Christmas every day of the year. That would probably start being real boring. Did I not set the stupid thing? I thought I said it last night. I can kind of see why they would do it that way, where they're driving across state lines, like where, you know, maybe they figure you're only tracked as to whether or not you've got illegal fireworks in the state. Whereas if you're going to another state, like if you buy the fireworks in Pennsylvania, the Pennsylvanians don't care that people in Ohio are going to blow themselves up, and people in Ohio don't care that the Pennsylvanians are going to blow themselves up. Whereas, like, they probably care if their own people blow themselves up. That's probably the logic behind it. People fire their guns into the sky. Is that like a... I thought that was like a cartoon thing. I didn't think people really did that. X-Ray in Lima. Especially, like, you get the people who are doing that, and you get those, like, paranoid survivorist types living in their bunker, and they think that the end has come because they hear gunshots going off, so they start firing their guns in different directions. Pretty soon you just got, like, the world's biggest firefight in this, like, 10-person community. It's a hood thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought that was, like, just the thing they did in cartoons, like Yosemite Sam kind of thing. I mean, you'd think, like, if you're in, like, the hood or whatever, like, the bullets might just go through the floor of your apartment into, like, your next door neighbor, or your, you know, above floor neighbor, I guess, technically. So that would be actually more of a problem in those sort of locations, but I would have thought that would sort of be the thing they do in the countryside, where it's sort of less dangerous to be firing off that stuff into the air, but this is the wrong one. Well, yeah, I don't know much about the specific states there. I know a little bit about Pennsylvania because there's a lot of weirdos that live there, apparently. I don't know why I know that, but for some reason, like, a lot of podcasters are from Pennsylvania, and they're all weird. People should care more about, like, where the bullets end up when they... Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking. That's why I was thinking that was, like, a countryside thing, because, like, you know, your odds of hitting anything out there are pretty low. But yeah, in the middle of a city, not really that safe. Well, apparently, like, the ballistics of it, it's not super dangerous for a bullet that's falling straight down to really... It's not likely to do much, so maybe that's what's going on there? I don't know. I'm not sure that they're firing straight up, though. It's probably at an angle. And if it is at a bad enough angle, it can just, you know, go off to wherever and kill someone, but... Well, that's all stuff that I've never heard of happening where I live, so... Oops, covering up some of the screen there. F 18 FE 239 E8F 18FE. Okay, got that. They're more reasonable because they have room to set up targets and stuff like that. Yeah, that makes sense. But, you know, ironically, that is the place where it would be technically safer to fire guns into the air if you were going to do that somewhere. If you had to fire a gun straight up into the air for some damn reason, the countryside is where I would say that that's, you know, acceptable-ish, or in the middle of a forest or something like that, or preferably on a boat in the middle of the ocean. Least safe place would be in an urban environment. I don't know, maybe they figure, like, since there's so many concrete buildings that a concrete or rebar thing is just going to absorb the bullet. You know, the other thing that I could see people doing is, like, filling their gun with blanks and then firing those off during holidays as, like, a sort of very cheap, stupid kind of firework. I think that could be reasonable-ish. I think it would still be, you know, stupid and would be a very American cultural thing as opposed to, you know, a Canadian cultural thing, but if you want to celebrate with gunfire, I guess, you know, there are ways to do it. I think that's how they do the 21 gun salute nowadays. I think they fire blanks. Pretty damn sure, anyway. Can't wait to hear, like, those news stories that someone fired off a shot during a 21 gun salute, accidentally had their gun loaded with real bullets and, you know, killed someone. That would be one of those tragic things. The real comedy comes in when you find out that they were, you know, at that funeral firing off 21 gun salute because, you know, for an officer or something like that that got killed by a bullet from a random 21 gun salute. That would be the, Well, there are a lot of people who buy guns for home defense and never use them because, you know, realistically, how, you know, your house is going to get invaded when you're not home. Like, that's how that works. So, yeah, like, but I don't think that you have to fire off real bullets to celebrate 4th of July. That's, although to be fair, I guess that is the holiday where you would do that. That does track. Yeah, 21 cannon salute fires off and, like, hits someone's house. That would be old lady's house. That would be definitely in the news if that ever happened. There was actually, like, apparently a story about a ship that was loaded for a naval salute, and they forgot to, like, remove the live charge. So they were pointing a live charge, like, right at a bank, apparently. So they were about to, like, literally fire a high explosive shell at a bank. For a, I think that was a midday salute. I think that was one of those ones that fires off every day at noon. So that is the sort of thing that can also happen, yeah. I mean, it is just a bank, though. It's not an old lady's house, so I would feel a lot less bad about the bank getting hit. Well, they worry about it, but statistically that's also still not necessarily that likely. And I'm not sure that they actually do worry about that much, because the people who buy guns for home defense are all dudes. Pretty much entirely. So if that was something they were actually afraid of, it would be women that were buying home defense guns, and they're not. So I think they're not actually worried about that. Although there is like an odd community of women who are afraid of like just invaders or pests, pretty much in all sorts of random places where they're not actually likely to meet one. Their fears are founded, but usually misplaced. I think especially like these days though, the idea that women are more likely to be home during home invasion is like less than it used to be. It used to be like because like the guy would go out to work at whatever time for their 9 to 5, and then like the wife would be home with the kids at school and stuff like that, so they'd be alone. So if someone did come in to break in and like steal their stuff, they might be home. But nowadays everyone has to work like 2 jobs, so like they're not staying home; they're going to work as well. So thanks to the economy's like shitty condition, much less likely I have to worry about that. Only we could go back to the way things used to be, then they could worry about that more. But now they have to go to work and worry about like weirdos on the train or whatever. What the hell is wrong with you guys? All right, you know what? I'm going to lean you guys like this. You guys can look outside from now on. There we go. Alright, we fixed it. It's done forever. No longer need to worry about them flopping over the way they like to. Because they're going to be facing the other direction, where they're probably going to like clip a little bit further and then have the geometry try to reject them. They'll get launched like over here and explode, but that's a different set of issues. Alright. I mean, people in this game actually keep telling me to worry about home invaders, and admittedly, I have had people break in through the vents, punch me while invisible, or throw a rock at me, but I mean, it's not like all the guns I've got, of which I have, like, what, 4? 3? Got 3 of them? None of them work, so, I mean, it's not like I can actually repel a gun invader or something like that. The funny thing is, this is Switzerland. A lot of people do have guns in Switzerland. Well, Dr. Kell is kind of among them, but when you add the word functioning, it ceases to be true. How did this close? What happened to my... I need to put something more stable that's going to just sit here flatly like this. Wait, what happened to my giant lump of coal? How's this staying open? Interesting. Well... strange stuff going on here. They use the Swiss guns to create the Swiss cheese. Yeah, I mean, apparently actually like the bacteria that they used to make the holes in the cheese was like was evolving slightly, so they were getting less holes in their cheese, so they had to do some weird chemical stuff to get more holes in their cheese. I read a weird article that was implying that, but I was pretty tired when I was reading it, so I probably misquoting it and I probably got it wrong. Where the hell's Kerfus? Kerfus, where are you? What the hell happened to Kerfus? Is Kerfus at the front door? Oh, let's just go around this way. I feel like Kerfus has to be, like, near here. Maybe I should check the Kerfus cam. There you are. You're stuck on a pallet. I probably could move that pallet away from there. Get over here, Kerfus. Just check his camp. No, yeah, I could have. We're good, though. Alright. Physics on these plugs, man. There we go. Alright. There we go. Do you want to fix another server? He shouldn't have to. Maybe that was what he was up to. Let me go check. Because, like, there were two that were down. It was, like, Mike and the one that was inside this building. Maybe there was another one from, like, yesterday that I just don't remember. Doesn't look like it. Oh, nope, Mike still's down. Wait, where'd he go then? What did he go to fix? Slacking on your job there, Kerfus. I feel like Kerfus's AI is getting worse. Not sure how. Maybe it's because there's more junk lying around. The rampant mess is making things worse, apparently. Just add a jet thruster to Kerfus so he can, like, fly in through here or something like that. Or maybe, like... It'd be nice if you could, like, strap the drone onto Kerfus so you could have, like, flying Kerfus. So you could just fly from location to location and fix these things. I think that would be a good upgrade. I hear that there's variations on the Omega Kerfus where you can, like, add different things to them. I think, like, one where you can add together the drone and Kerfus together would be a good combination where you just make it so that you've got, like, flying Kerfus. Flying Omega Kerfus. I think that would be good. There were some interesting sounds in there, but they were kind of like normal spacey sounds. Alright, Kerfus is stuck again. Although I think that is Mike, so I think he's... yeah, I think he was just fixing it. He's too stressed? Maybe. Okay, we got all those. Got that. Octarina's saying there's more to this all. Yeah, well, you're not here. You're not seeing the giant floaty balls of light that just want to tear my limbs off. Or my cardboard friends who have moved in with me. You know. Still feel like these might be actual aliens and that they're just made out of, like, thin cardboard sheets. Like, that is their species. That's what they're made out of. I mean, I've got 2,128. I could buy more Kerfuses if I really wanted to. And I've got this gigantic pile of garbage that I could sell for money. My damn pizza meat just will not stay the way I want it to. And I do not know why loading the game breaks it. Like, it closes all the pizza boxes. Like, I understand that, but does it have to? Thanks to the generic messaging, yeah, basically. Apparently she's supposed to, like, be one of your actual friends from work, whereas all the other ones are just, like, coworkers or whatever. So, you know, obviously doesn't care that much about your existence, but... slightly more, I guess, than the others, because at least she sounds slightly concerned, I guess. vaguely conspiratorial, but that's a different issue. Where's Kerfus? Oh, nope, still there. Man, that thing is meaty. I do wish I could put it through the wood chipper though. Is Kerfus trying to come in through here? Here, Kerfus, Kerfus, Kerfus. You know, have to, like, start getting pieces of paper that have, like, have you seen this Kerfus? And, like, put a picture out there and just throw it, like, staple it to the treehouse, maybe? How long would it take me to eat a deer carcass? It would really depend on the deer. I've seen some deer that are, like, probably just like five times bigger than like a chicken, like really small deer. They might have been younger deer, but like just if you're in Nara in Japan, like the deer there are tiny, so even like the adult ones are really small. Whereas like I've seen some Canadian deer that are like probably half the size of a cow, maybe a third of the size of the cow. So it really depends on the type of deer. I can put custom image files into... Yeah, I know I can do that. I know I can also like put get specific YouTube videos and stuff like that, or video files, and put it into the TV. But yeah, I'm not very good at that kind of stuff, so I just haven't bothered. I don't really have an image to put in a painting anyway, so... Okay, where the hell is Kerfus? Where are you, Kerfus? Around. Let's try the garage again. If deer's too big, is moose a proper moose is probably more meat than a cow. Like those things are gigantic. I'm not actually sure if they'd be more meat necessarily, but I'm pretty sure it is. Like they're definitely bigger than cows. Alright, Kerfus, let's get you home. Can't see a bloody thing. Alright, let's just do this. Like, if it was a moose, it would probably take me months to eat all of it. But, like, one of the smaller deer, I could probably eat all of, if I was really trying to, I guess, probably pretty quickly. I have no idea. They're really small. A proper moose sounds like some kind of YouTube content creator. There probably is like a YouTube content creator named A Proper Moose. They probably just have like some sort of React Sona where it's like a moose with like sunglasses and they whine about Disney videos or something like that. Either way, I'm not going to bother looking them up. There's interesting sounds in there. I can't imagine that that's anything too impressive, but I'll bring this up to level 3 anyway. Yeah. If you're wondering why I would think that, it's because I end up on some weird YouTube channels because I, like, literally just hit autoplay and leave it going while I play video games for, like, 5 hours. So, you know, whatever the algorithm takes me to is where I end up. I will not go in there. I will not go in where? Who will not go in there? Alright, well, I'm not sure what that little pop-up was, or what that meant, or what was going on about it, but, that's some kind of message. Have got some contacts on here again, but nothing too interesting. My YouTube recommends are probably some of the most messed up ones out there, but... Do you think the bloody mass will float in the corner pool? I don't know. Let's find out. If this loses me my bloody mass, or just turns the entire pool red, I'm gonna be mad at you. This is your fault if it happens. I'm not gonna save before I do it. Okay, it does not. It also did not turn the entire pool red, it just turned that little corner red, so... Okay, we're fine. Sport. Like, if that disintegrated the bloody mass and it just sort of turned this entire area red, like, that would be kind of interesting, but I would also lose the bloody mass, so I wouldn't be able to paint stuff red anymore. I still wish I could, like, paint the walls with it. Like, the fact that I can't is kind of disappointing, but... I'm disappointed by really weird and arbitrary things that no one else cares about, so... Yeah, there's something here and I can't see it. There it is. Are you level 3 now? You are. Alright, let's check this out. Probably not going to be anything interesting, but it might be. I mean, it definitely had some interesting spikes to it, but like that ultimately is stuff that sounds pretty natural to me. The funny thing is, when I say natural, I guess the... What? One of my lights turned off? Stuff beelining sort of straight towards us here. I think I ran out of batteries. I think that's what that was. I think I had my flashlight on. Well... Yeah, this is stuff that is sort of like headed straight towards us rather than the usual. Let's try locking our door, I guess. Wait, this doesn't have a lock. Yeah, well, whatever. That one's locked, right? Yeah, it is. Alright, so maybe we'll be okay if we just hide in here for whatever amount of time. Okay. I don't know if I've heard that exact signal 12 times, but I've heard many signals that are like that one. Like, that's the thing about natural signals, is that they all sound fairly similar. It does occur to me now that if I did hear just a human voice, that would technically be natural noise. Like, there's nothing technically unnatural about human voices speaking English. That is a natural phenomenon. Oh wait, the sky being... Oh, you're right. The sky's like blood red. I thought that was normal red. I mean, like, you know, you get to evening and the sky turns reddish and, you know, it's like normal sunset kind of behavior. But yeah, you're right. No, that's not natural sunset red. Maybe there's vampires out there or some shit. Who knows? Looks like the ball things have gone on their sort of normal patrol route pattern thing. Yeah, how did I not notice that? That's pretty stark. If I look at it exactly at, like, this angle, this has kind of got, like, a kind of anarcho-syndicalist vibe to it. The hell's my, like... I can't remember what my like photo capture button is, but you know what? I'm recording it. I've got the ability to just look at it like this. Well, I do like the anarcho-syndicalist flag. My two buddies looking at it too with me. Alright. Well, that might mean something, and I don't know what it would be. Let's get out here and let's use the bathroom. Get the distinct feeling it's going to be harder for me to sleep today than other days, but frankly, I haven't been able to sleep in the last, like, couple days regardless, so that's fantastic. Alright, so what is going on out here? Like, what is this exactly? Like, is the sky just having its period or something? Ooh, wait, let's check something here. Damn it. I forgot how to get out of this. There we go, okay. Mash buttons until you do. Well, I was hoping that you'd get that red color in the telescope, but unfortunately the telescope's boring as hell. It's red, that seems like all. I mean, you know, there could be more to it. This is also natural sounding. It's just got more natural sounding funny sounds to it that I kind of want to like figure out what they're supposed to sound like. God damn it. Okay. I need to do a transistor check pretty soon. They were at like 80% in the morning, but they could have dropped as much as like to 50% or something like that. What is with all these invalid objects? Alright. How do we know they're invalid before I like check them? You'd be more unsettled by hot pink? I mean, I'm not unsettled by this, I'm just curious more than anything. If I wanted to do, like, a good horror kind of sky, like bright yellow, I think would actually be my pick, because I'm a big fan of Haster. King in yellow, that sort of thing. Hot pink would be, like, interesting only in the sense that that would be a highly unnatural color for the sky to be. But I think magenta would be worse for that. Or some shade of green, actually. Oh, that planet looks weird. That planet looks like that SCP. That one that you can't blink while you're looking at. I can't remember the number. Alright, well this is going to definitely have some interesting message for me, probably. The hell? Planet practically looks like it could be hell. Alright, this dwarf planet is taking quite a long time to scan. Let's do a check. Tango just went down. Yeah, these Transformers are having some problems. Something right outside. Other side of the building. Hello? Well, can't figure out what they are or where they are or anything like that. How long is this sky going to be like this anyway? Is it going to be until tomorrow morning? I have a feeling like this could also be a bad one. They could get a lot of cheap scares by having stuff staring in the window. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like having, well, I had a couple moments where they had mannequins, and I was just like, profit, yes, and I ran out and killed them. But I guess that could have been spooky if I was spooked by mannequins. I mean, my main problem is, like, I wonder if the power's gonna go out before I get to, morning. Because I can go out there and reset the generators. But, like, you know... Do I want to? I don't know. Okay, there's one that deletes all your data if you process it up to 3, and I get the feeling this might be this one. I heard a beep there. Someone's trying on my locks. So I wonder if I actually want to process this one. I'm just suspicious that this is that one. Mannequins do not threaten me? No, they don't threaten me either. But that's the only thing I found looking at my windows. The other cheap jump scare that they've done was with those cardboard fellows, and that didn't work very well. I mean, I've taken them home with me, so obviously that didn't work very well. Okay. I don't know. I kind of think this is pretty. The weird texture on the windows make it a little bit weird, because it looks like it's a planetary surface with like little pockmarks and craters and stuff like that, rather than being like... It looks like your vision is dominated by like a planet that's in the sky there, instead of it being like the sky is red. But that's because of the like weird texture on the glass. Alright, game, are you gonna let me sleep, or am I not gonna get to go to sleep? What is that noise? What is which noise? There's a bunch of noises. I might have missed it. I mean, the noise that I heard that I thought was unique was the sound that sounded like someone was hitting the buttons on the door pads. Mouse glitches out every time the game freezes to save. I don't know, I really want to try and get to morning. Like a printer? That's, I think the radar does that, or it's one of these ones. There's a couple machines that I hear that make those noise sporadically. They might have gotten rid of it in one of the patches, but one of the machines makes that noise, and I've heard it doing it like pretty frequently. See, that one actually doesn't quite sound natural. Like, the changes in pitch and stuff like that are far too deliberate for it to sound like it's made through a natural phenomenon. Like, it's still possible that it was, but I kind of feel like it probably wasn't. Okay, got my daily tasks in. Fantastic. I'm gonna worry more about the Transformers for now than I am about that. Gone down 4% on the one that's vulnerable, of course, that's right. Yeah, like Ocarina Freestyling. I was thinking it sounded like some little kid on a recorder, like that sort of wood flute thing. Oh, it's the sound these things make. Right. I was trying to remember what machine makes that printer sound. It's the servers, for some damn reason. Well... I'm gonna upload this to 1, and then we'll see what it's like there. What? Oh, right. I was thinking about that the reverse of the way it's supposed to be. Okay. Well, whatever outside our door is actually moved. Got more stuff spawning in. More stuff spawning out. Anything bad about to happen to our drone? Because that would be real awkward. He wants 6 drives? He's wanted 6 drives plenty of times. Like, that's like the maximum amount that he ever asked me for. It's like only 1 level 3 though, and it's like 3 level 0s again, so... Still not that serious of a request. A push sound? I might have missed it. I feel like that sound is... Like, the way you're describing it makes it sound like the door sound to me, but... if so, worrisome. Yeah, the one that keeps going down is always the one that's, like, already down. I need to think about how to deal with that. Alright. Euclidean request. God damn light ball things. How's a guy supposed to get any shut-eye when they're psychically connected to these stupid light balls? Okay, I'll get this up to 2. Let's poke our head in here and see how dead we'll be if we poke our head in here. Well, looks like we're fine for now. Just surprised that this red sky event is lasting this long. Not the door sound? Yeah, I probably missed it. Could have been like a combination of other sounds that were happening sort of simultaneously. Could be my fan in real life. Oh, this is the everyone is dead one. I've already done this. Okay, so we can just chuck this because I've already finished this one. Alright, how are we doing here? Can I sleep now? No, there's like one right there. Great. Gonna try eating some deer. Am I going to die if I do this? I've got my grenade right behind me. Keep forgetting I don't have any batteries. Alright, we'll close this for a second here. I had some lying around, didn't I? This one's at 0. I'm trying to like go out and eat the deer, but I can't see the deer. It's too dark out. So I kind of need my flashlight to be able to do it. But apparently I'm out of batteries. Which I feel like is wrong. Like, I'm pretty sure I had a stack of batteries, but they've probably been exploded into some random far corner of the galaxy. Maybe I'm running the clothes washer. Unfortunately, I'm not running the clothes washer, no. Oh, you might be hearing my fan on my computer, because it is freaking out sporadically, but you should have heard that other days, because I've had that going, like, most days. It's not necessarily that close to my mic pickup either. Battery microwave disposal. That sounds like a safe way to do that. Yeah, totally. Not going to cause like a fire in my microwave. It's not going to cause any major meltdowns or malfunctions. Sounds good. Sounds legit. Alright. Let's just start chucking level 1s in here, or level 0s in here. We'll throw a level 3 just at random. Who knows what's in there. Alright, you can hear our radar going off some more. Then we have to upgrade 2 of them to level 1s. And that'll be our quest for the day. Man, it's annoying not being able to sleep. It's an empty battery. I mean, empty battery means there's no electricity in it. Doesn't mean that there aren't dangerous chemicals inside of it. Sort of two separate issues. You'd think with all this, like, red light coming out from, like, the sky, it would be brighter out. This damn transformer. Like, it's only... The one that I don't want going down is the only one that's going down. Finally, a different one went down instead. It went... The one I don't want going down still went down by 1. Stupid game. RNG my ass. Okay. Okay, so which EU is now empty. I should probably just put these all on this table here. Charge 100. Charge 0. Alright, we'll throw you in the pile there. Is there a light ball out here about to murder my ass? I don't think so. Free food. Is there another battery in there? Nope, that just rolled off the table all the way over there somehow. Very well timed, too. Okay. Dear game, can I please sleep? I think I can, actually. I will be able to for, like, all of 10 minutes before a stupid thing comes by and ruins my sleep again. I like the weird weather effects overlapped with the red. That's very neat. Alright, I think it's just about daytime. I want to see how that ends up interacting. More stuff breaking. Oh, god damn it. Alright, which one is this? I don't actually know how to get up these, by the way. I just, you know... Yeah. Fine. I feel like when you're going to sleep and waking up a lot, like, that sort of triggers nightmares. I'm not 100% sure about that, though. But if you do it very, 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 like, light sleep, then I think that you can actually get away with doing it without the nightmares. Like, you just do 20, then you go to sleep, or you do, like, 15 or whatever, and then you wake up. So I think it's avoidable, but it is also very stupid. Alright, how are we looking over here? Still got little ball things floating around trying to murder me. Trying to get my ass. Alright, at least it's just this thing. Alright, that 0, 1, 2, 1, 6, 2, 0. Wait, what? Not paying enough attention, clearly. 3, 8, 1, 5, 4, 4, 4, 0. So that was the first time I did that wrong, and I'm not sure which one I did wrong, but I wasn't paying enough attention, so... But, yeah, so now I know I did in fact get all those other ones right. I had a theory that, like, they break faster if you, like, do it incorrectly, but now I know it just doesn't work. It's one of those ones where you wake up and you gotta pee real bad. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good descriptor of what was happening there. To be fair, like, my default state is I wake up and I have to pee. Like, regardless of whatever sort of dreams I'm having. It's like, I wake up, first thing I do is I go pee. Oh, 8-5 as 4? Yeah, no, I think I might just mishit a button. Good catch, though. Okay, we've lost that entire pad now. Got uniform and victory to get to. Sky's still red, but like it looks like it's a natural red now. Sunrise red. Looks like the ball thing's headed away, but it still exists. I'm gonna risk it. Oh, shit. I thought that might be, like, unlimited food. That's why I was eating it so much. Like, after it stayed there for longer than that other deer carcass that I found in 8, like, I figured that one maybe, like, might be, like, an unlimited one, because it was giving me way more food than the other one was. Well, now I have to go buy pizzas again, which is unfortunate. I should have had some coffee before I went out here. And I should have crossed the bridge. Now we gotta wait for this bridge to cross. It's fine. There's the ball of light. Oh god. Great time for that. Not even checking. Just assume it is in fact aggroed on me and is right on my ass. It probably isn't, honestly, but their aggro distance seems to be very short. Yeehaw. Okay. Well. What? Gonna have to gravity gun this guy, aren't I? Or that. Okay. It's fine. Okay, I do have to hit the other ones as well. So... Natural meatball? Is it the same amount as the meatball? The meatballs are that much food? Jeez. Okay, so they must be like the size of like your head or something like that. I don't know why I would want a meatball that's that much food, though. That seems like that would be, like, kind of inconvenient in a lot of ways. Hopefully you can at least move the meatball, though. Because deer carcass is completely immobile. They're way more food? Jeez. Oops. Okay, we'll do 0 first. Thankfully we have enough drives because, like, there's nothing I'm gonna get done inside today, basically. I wonder if I'm wearing my night vision goggles right now and just it's glitched out again. I probably am, honestly. Mannequin. Can't do anything about you right now. You're too far away from home. Mannequins are just like cash on the roadside, except way less convenient to carry. I mean, if you had a mannequin-based economy, like, things would be real rough. Imagine having to lug, like, 5 mannequins into your, like, local restaurant just to eat a meal. It's like, I'd like a pizza, please. Ah, that'll be 6 mannequins. This is why you grind them into a nice, convenient to transport garbage bag. The corpses of mannequins are like, you know, coinage. It's much more convenient. I could check the camp for those cat people, see if they're up to any new shenanigans right now. I think we're kind of close to it. While we're here, we can also readjust to number 2, Transformer number 2. I don't see any differences here. This looks exactly the same as like last time I was here. I wonder if they've abandoned it by now. No new posters or anything. Yeah, they might have... Well, they haven't abandoned it because their ships are still here. I guess they got bored of, like, making their little play camp area. Okay, we'll use you to figure out where we're going next. I just want to check the name of this one. Where are we going again? Victor? Victor is actually one of the ones we need to get to anyway, so while we're here. I kind of figured Victor was around here. I have some amount of memory, like my brain does not immediately forget everything. I just don't trust my memory very well, so I always double check. A lot of people really overestimate their memory. 21 ED for, whoops. 21 ED 4 CE AOD. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I will eventually drag one of their beds with me. I just, you know, don't want them to get mad at me, so I'm waiting until they go home. Once their ships are gone, I'm gonna steal all their stuff that's in there. Because I feel like at that point they've truly just abandoned it. Like they don't care anymore. Given the way it looks, I'm pretty sure they just picked it up from like a local thrift market or something like that. Memory has been replaced by memery. My memory is not actually that infested with memes. I don't really like or engage with memes as much as other people do. Like, it's impossible to avoid memetics completely because that's like what they are. They just travel through society like a virus. But I'm more inoculated against them, I guess, than other people because I find them irritating. I was talking to a friend where there's like, I actually find like the real intensive meme culture to be kind of dystopic because it has that sort of 1984-esque ability to replace language with a hyper-specific, or not a hyper-specific, but a hyper-generalized version of language which doesn't contextualize anything and doesn't have any inherent meaning, making it so that people who like engage in that intense kind of memery can't actually communicate complex ideas to each other. And he's like, yeah, no, that's basically what memes do. He's very meme poisoned. He spends a lot of time on like message boards that do a lot of memes, and I'm like, great. Great. Glad you agree with that assessment of people who engage in a lot of meme culture. Because I know a lot of people who can't hold a conversation with someone without resorting to try and convey things through memes. And they literally cannot function at a like normal level when trying to convey like an idea. They can't. It's really weird. Fortunately, it's not very many people that are like that. Just very, very internet poisoned people. Admittedly, the number, I think, of people who think like that and act like that have been sort of on the rise, but... What can you do? You don't know anyone like that? I know lots of people like that. very unfortunate. You might actually know some people that are like that, but when they're around you, they don't use memes. They might just be people who have trouble explaining complex ideas to you. Because they might realize it's not socially acceptable for them to be using memes in certain situations, like a lot of people are like that. But they just sort of like fumble through because they don't have the language to describe something very complicated. Also, like, it's contextual because you might not talk about complicated things to people from time to time. Might not come up very often. And there's plenty of people, like, I know that I don't know what they're like as far as that goes, because I just never talk to them about anything that's all that technical or complicated. Like, I don't talk about complicated things to most people. Seems like they would struggle with or without the meme culture? Maybe. I think that's a possibility. I think that it's something that sort of makes the problem more pronounced, though. I guess it depends on if you think, like, they're, like, mentally ill or if you think that language is a learned thing. Because if the language that you're learning is memes, then that's how you learn to communicate, then, you know, the problem is going to stem from that. Whereas if you think that they're like that just because they have an innate mental condition, then, you know, then, yeah, nothing can be done. They'd be like that regardless. I don't know, I catch that on, like, from newscasters from time to time, though, when I'm watching news. Like, they'll refer to, like, something to try and sound hip or trendy, but what they're saying completely lacks any kind of substance. Admittedly, news has always had the problem of they've tried to say stuff that, you know, completely lacks substance. That is how they do their job, but, you know, things are worse in that regard now, in that their communications are now just even less coherent. It's more cringe? I don't mind cringe. People should be more cringe, I think. The reason that it bothers me is, like, I'm trying to talk to these motherfuckers, and I can't figure out what they're trying to tell me. Because they keep talking about some stupid frog, and I don't know what the hell that means. I'm like, just speak normally. Why can't you just explain this with words, goddammit? And they're like, no, but this Pepe articulates the idea perfectly. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. Yeah, I don't mind them being cringe. Like, everyone should be more cringe, just all the time, in my opinion. That would be fine. What I take offense with is I don't understand what they're talking about, and they have a real hard time explaining it to me. Lima, right? Oops, uniform. Yeah, just speak normally, Pepe hands. I don't... God damn it. But yeah, you can definitely sort of, yeah, that post there tells me you sort of know what I'm talking about here. Wait a minute. Did I do this, right here? Victor, the one I didn't check the one out. Alright, we'll just find out when we get to uniform. I actually have sort of the same feeling about, like, highly regional dialects where they lack the ability to understand that very, very regional phrases or turns of phrase or whatever are not universally shared, and they literally cannot explain the idea behind it without using other highly regionalized sort of ways of saying things. So, I mean, that's always been kind of a thing, because highly regionalized dialects are mimetic. That is what they are. So when I'm talking about, like, memetics doing this, I'm not talking about the specifics of, like, internet meme culture. I mean actual memetic learning. is a problem. It's not a problem, it's just, you know, that's just communication, Twitch communication. Yeah, kinda. I think Twitch communication's kind of pretty bad about that. Same with, like, Twitter. I refuse to call them their new name or whatever, but, you know. Alright. Alright, all those stands from all those dead mannequins. That is true. Sometimes you can't tell what a colloquialism is if it's a very local one. Most people can, like, explain them unless they're, like, very deep in just using colloquialisms. Like, people who talk in pure Cockney are kind of like that sometimes. Okay, this should be different than the other hash code that we just got, so hopefully... Yep, it's different. Okay, good. Okay, 20B9285595. 20B9285595. Yeah. Like, what few memes that I actually understand people are talking about, like, I don't mind, because I can understand what they're talking about. And ones where people are, like, using memes and they'll, like, say it and then they'll actually contextualize it, I'm fine with those. It's just, you know, I don't want to have to learn new memes every, like, 5 days because people keep evolving so quickly. It's like having to learn a new language every 5 days. I don't have the patience. Man, can you imagine if, like, local colloquialisms changed as fast as memes did? That would be awful. Okay. I can see the control tower over this way. Hate when I forget to type in target routes, but too stubborn to, like, go back and change it to that. Okay. Alright. The hell? Huh. I was doing some weird glitchy stuff. Let's put that down there so... Oh, okay. Interesting. Right. None of the local colloquialisms are ones that you use. That's interesting, actually. You'd think that you'd pick some up just even incidentally. There are some Canadian colloquialisms and stuff like that, or specifically, like, Canadian dialect that I'll use, but nothing that's too specific to where I live exactly, because I don't think there are very many. Most of it's more universal across Canada for some reason. I'm not sure why. Or rather, universal across, like, most of, like, Canada, not all of it. Like, Quebec obviously has their own thing going on, and Newfoundland is its own language. No one knows what the language of Newfoundland actually is, but it is its own language. Like, if I go up to someone and say he's a bit of a hosieray, like, you know, that's not really a specific thing to, like, Western Canada. That's more of just a Canadian thing. Right, well... Hopefully I got my missions correct today. I was kind of distracted. Thinking about memes and getting angry at them. Because I'm like 100 million years old, when I think about memes, I actually think about that paper by Richard Dawkins. That's what I'm usually referring to when I talk about memes. But they are the same thing. Like, the stuff from his paper, even though it predates like the modern conception of memes, is literally just about the same thing as a modern meme, so... I mean, I could try not being a million years old and just getting with the culture and stop being such a, boomer about it, but I'm not a boomer, so, I can't not be not a boomer. Alright. So what are the interesting Ohio colloquialisms that you don't use, though? Are there any good ones? I'm guessing like there's a big chat delay right now. I'm looking at the screen here and it's I'm not a boomer, so I can't not be not a boomer. Yeah, that is correct. That is a correct statement. Too noisy. Hmm. Oh, none of the colloquialisms even seem real. It's probably generated by some sort of listicle that, just made Ohioisms through AI generation that aren't real. So you're probably right. Like, they probably just did some sort of clickbait. These are the local phrases of Ohio as generated by ChatGPT. Click this article in the 500 advertisement links below it. So, I mean, you're probably right. Maybe they aren't real. Decent chance. I mean, generative AI is going to make, like, finding actual information impossible pretty soon. I can't wait. I can't wait until we just live in a completely post-factual society where stuff made up by AI is all the information that we have access to. Okay, given the context and circumstances that I'm in here, I probably should just go to sleep. It seems like you can actually stay... Articles hyper-focusing on Cincinnati, chili, and po' boys. I thought po' boys were a Louisiana thing. Do you guys eat those in Ohio as well? Well, I guess you do. Like, they sell them everywhere nowadays. Like, I could go eat one. Food is not colloquialisms, you fools. There are colloquialisms around food, so, I mean, it's not entirely disconnected, but yeah, like, I guess that's right. What was that? Rock falling somewhere. If a rock falls on Doctor's Kell and he doesn't survive to hear it, does it make a sound? Am I going to wake up, or am I going to wake up dead? God damn it. Blah. God damn it. Ugh. Let's try this again. Okay, well, we got a good amount of sleep by waking up before we could get a nightmare, so I'll just drink coffee maybe, I don't know. I think like the city that has the most colloquialisms around food is probably New York, because I don't think I've ever heard a New Yorker call food what it's actually called. Which means that that is what it's called, but only in New York. Platforming master? Look, I literally will not play Bastion because there's too much platforming in it. I had a friend who's like, you can probably play Bastion. I'm like, can you fall off platforms? And they're like, yes. but it's almost impossible to die because of falling off of platforms. And I'm like, okay, I can't play this game. I've tried it actually. I can't play it. I just fall off the platforms over and over again. Okay, I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure that that list is probably generated by AI. I don't think that that's a real thing. I think that that's like just an AI creating a listicle, trying to get clicks for, you know, content farming. Like, I feel like whatever you're looking up there is like the future of all information. That's what all of our information is going to look like in another 5 years. It's going to be like not just a post-truth society that we live in once that happens. It's going to be like a post-fact society. Like, there is no such thing as facts. It's just, you know, some robot somewhere decided to slam together words that sounded plausible based on what they saw was plausible from other information that they saw, and then made up some stuff to fill it in to make it so that's not complete plagiarism. It's going to be a nightmare. It's going to be literal hell. Alright, there we go. Yeah. I mean, alternatively, that's written by a troll. Like, it's possible that that's written by a real human who just thought it would be funny to write stupid stuff. Like, that is also possible. I'm leaning more towards AI. I'm definitely leaning more towards AI. We can force the AI facts to become real. You're going to start going up to people and writing out "oh" with your arms while yelling "oh," and then expecting them to greet you back that way. I think you're going to get shot. I think you're more likely to get shot than to cause that to be a trend. I think they're going to think you're like a deranged person waving your arms threateningly at them and they'll shoot you. You'll have to get some people in on the joke first and start going around town doing that with your friends or something like that in very public places. We got something interesting here. This looks like a ship. Yeah, no, that looks like this looks like Ancient Aliens crap. Damn it. All right, well, you have to demonstrate. Yeah, no thanks. I live in a different place, so it wouldn't make any sense for me to try to spread that one around. Look, like, where I live, we already do the stupid shit of, like, once per year dressing up like cowboys. That's embarrassing enough. I'm in for a treat with this one. Do I have to watch Ancient Aliens? Do I get attacked by that guy with a bird for hair? Is that the treat? Because if it is, I'm not super happy about that. No text. Huh. The thing that I always thought was funniest about that, I'm not saying it was Aliens, but it was Aliens guy, is that, like, his hair does look like a bird. It does look like some sort of bird, like, crawled onto his head and died. And normally I'd say no judgment for after that, but I'm totally judging him. Mostly because he's a crackpot who doesn't deserve to have any sort of academic credentials whatsoever. Like, he shouldn't have passed kindergarten, but I mean... Is that guy's name? I have no idea what his name is. I just literally have seen Ancient Aliens, and I was like, this is the worst thing. I wish that, like, goddamn History Channel still did history. Which I understand is another boomer thing I'm saying, but, you know... Giorgio. You were close. That's way closer than I would have got. God, that was such a bad show, man. I don't know what sort of hole they scraped those so-called excerpts out of, but, like, holy hell. Ancient Aliens is way religious, yes. Absolute nut jobs, those guys. Okay, this didn't give me shit. What is this? Huh. What are we getting all... What's going on here? There's a lot of alerts going on right now. Some real fast moving down the south east there. Oh yeah, because like Egypt has never been wet before. No, you know, there's never been, you know, floods on a regular basis anywhere near the pyramids. That's never happened. Yeah. God. Although to be fair, like I guess back even when they were doing like real history, a lot of it was just like World War II crap. Which, don't get me wrong, is real history. It's like better than nothing, but there's a lot more history than they actually bothered to cover for a lot of their existence. I should be at the top of the tower? Okay. Should I go out there now? I'll go the other way. I'm gonna get some coffee before I go out there, actually. Watch as, like, a light bulb just is in my garage when I go back there. Oh, hey. A nice little treat. You tried moving on me, didn't you, son of a bitch? Don't think I didn't see that. Let's see how you move without your legs. And the rest of you. Alright, let's see you do that sort of moving stuff now, huh? I'll know when it happens? Yeah, but you said I want to be at the top of the tower, like, when it happens, so I have to be at the top of the tower before it happens, right? Alright, let's just sit up here and wait for, whatever's happening to happen. Is it gonna happen today, at least? Am I going to get killed for this? Is this, are you trying to get me killed again? Sure brought some food and some coffee up with me. I'm gonna be up here too long? Okay, fine. I will have time? Okay, so when something starts happening, run out to here. Okay. I'm guessing the alarm klaxons and bullshit start going off, and, you know, I immediately lose all my data again or whatever. You know, I've never seen those mannequins actually try to, like, move before. That was kind of interesting. I actually had originally thought it was just those invisible aliens moving around in my base, like, putting stuff around, but... frankly, that still could have been that. Maybe there was an invisible alien, like, right standing here, just being a troll. Absolute asshole. And just, you know, popping him over whenever he could. I don't know why they like putting it behind this refrigerator so much. They really love putting, like, mannequins right behind that refrigerator. For some damn reason. Does that pyramid thing land here? Is that what the thing I'm gonna have going on is? Is that pyramid alien the trigger for a pyramid landing on me? Am I gonna get buried alive and entombed there, becoming a mummified Dr. Kell? I mean, with all the, like, cheese and grease that I've been eating, like, I probably am already pretty, like, waxy in complexion, so I probably would mummify real easy. I have tried to wood chipper the fridge. I have not been able to get it in there. There might be some way to do it, but I haven't figured it out. I'll leave that experiment for people more dedicated than I. Because while I do wood chipper as much as I can, I don't quite wood chipper everything. A few things that I've had to give up on. Why am I processing this again? I forget. Oh well. There's also things that I don't know if I can replace, because can you actually replace the fridge? There's an alien standing right outside my goddamn tower thing, so that's going to be great if I have to go out there at that time. Can I buy a fridge? Might count as storage. Machines? I don't think I can buy a new fridge. The alien pyramid is on the US dollar, so it must be a friend. I mean, so is the fastest, and I don't think that that makes it a friend. Actually, is that the coat of arms or is that the dollar? I can't remember. Admittedly, the fastest being put on the US symbol of whatever, I forget which one it's actually on, does predate fascism. So I mean, it's not like it's more of like the other way around. The Nazis stole that from the Americans. They actually stole that from the Italians, but I mean, there's a long and complicated tradition around that. What do I need a fridge for? Literally nothing. The only problem is, like, I can't actually grind it. But if you did grind it and did decide you wanted it, like, would you be able to fix that? You know, it's like the sponge. Apparently the sponge that you start off with, you can actually clean stuff with. But apparently the sponge that you buy is decorative and you can't clean anything with it. So, you know, apparently you can actually, like, ruin your stuff forever. Similar to how, like, I can't buy this kind of floppy curtain anymore. Like, you know, this kind of curtain you cannot buy. You can only buy the rigid, tough curtains that don't flex. So on the US symbol, there's that eagle that's carrying, like, the, I can't remember it. I'd have to actually double check if it's like the coat of arms of the United States or something like that. It's an old symbol that's sort of been there for a while. It might be on the dollar. But it's a bundle of sticks with an axe head sticking out of it. That's called a fasces. It's an old Italian / Roman sort of thing where, like, if enough people voted to have you executed, they would, like, each give a stick to it, and if they bundled it together and it was strong enough to be an axe, they would use that to execute you. Whereas if it wasn't strong enough for the bundle to, like, hold together an axe shape, like, then, you know, it fell apart. That means there weren't enough votes to, like, have you executed. So it was a sort of a symbol of a democratic tie towards punishment. So that idea of sort of like democracy is actually behind why it's on some sort of the American stuff there. But yeah, that thing is where the fascist movement gets its name from, because that movement started in Italy, not Germany. Coincidentally, I don't think they used it as a symbol, which is interesting. Yeah, the arrows is the fastest. Or no, it depends on which one, because, like, some of them just have like 2 arrows, if I recall correctly, that are crossed. That one's a different one. So yeah, I can't remember which flag has that variant, but, like, I'd have to go double check. I got my cell phone. I can check that way. Which symbol is that? It's behind the podium in the United States House of Representatives. They might have changed it as well. It's present on the reverse of the U.S. Mercury dime coin and behind the podium in the United States House of Representatives. You know what might have happened is they might have actually replaced it in more recent ones with the arrows. But, like, the bundle of sticks usually was just arrowheads. F-A-S-E-S is how you spell that. But, yeah, no, it's, it by itself is actually a benign symbol-ish. It is still used for, like, executing people, but it is actually a symbol of democracy, basically. It's that, it's basically a pictorial representation of that whole saying of, like, one arrow can be easily broken, but 3 arrows bundled together can be, are basically impossible to break. Oh no, my pizza! Ah! No! Oh, my pizza's been squished. Tragedy. Ugh. Well, pizza's probably still fine. Representation of trial by jury. That's actually a pretty good way of putting it. It's not quite that, depending on the trial by jury, because, like, in the United States, it has to be unanimous, whereas the old Roman system, it just had to be enough people agreed to have you killed. It didn't have to be like it didn't have to be everybody. But yeah, it's. I think it was also supposed to be like you did that so that you didn't have like one person who was to blame for the death of the person who was being executed. It was spread out. The guilt of that was spread out amongst all the different people. But yeah, trial by jury is a pretty good analogy. Okay, well... Also, I don't know if in Roman times that was done by trial of peers. I think that might have actually been... Well, no, like, a bunch of, like, highly important people who are very rich and wealthy autocrats would probably still count as a jury. You know what? That's probably still fair. More of a firing squad? A little bit, yeah. I like how the background music kicked in when I'm trying to listen to stupid signal, so I can't tell it's on the signal. It sounds completely clean. I have no idea why I processed this. What is going on out there? Right, well I have no idea why I processed this one. Garbage. Just gonna chuck it over there. But yeah, like the problem with like the term fascism and that is that it did taint a lot of like legitimately cool other things that had nothing to do with them that they decided to like steal. So, you know, there's another thing on the layer of things to dislike the fascists for. It's like taking cool things and making it stuff that we associate with being theirs. You know, not cool. Not cool. Albeit, I guess out of the grand scheme of things that they've done wrong, you know, that's probably pretty low on the totem pole. Definitely would not be my first complaint, I guess. Those poor heck cattle? Heck, cattle. Calicows? Is this Diablo? Am I playing Diablo all of a sudden? Okay, I did hear that sound that you were talking about again. I heard it this time. The weird shift sound. Yeah, no, you're right. That does exist as a sound. I heard it this time. I don't know where it came from, and I don't know what it is. Interesting. Well... Okay, we got a 0, 2 level 1s, and a level 3. Level 3s are easy. We got plenty of those lying around. Ah! Heck, why would they call them that? Alright. Probably means something more, like, relevant in German than just being, like, less than Hellcow. Slightly safer, for, you know, discussion around your parents' cattle, I guess. I don't know. Might as well have just called them Hellcows. I think that would have been cooler. Let's actually change this to just 1. Well, I mean, you know, it's an effort. I don't know why you'd bother. Like, an Auroch is basically the same as a cow, isn't it? Aren't they pretty much similar? Heck was the name of the guy in charge. God damn it. This is like learning that the guy who made the land... Like, the reason the Land Raider is called the Land Raider in Warhammer 40,000 is because the guy's name was first name Land, second name Raider. Alright, fair enough. He should have changed his name so they were called Hellcows, okay? Like, that would have been a cooler name for him anyway. Well... I see that you've gone down an interesting Wikipedia rabbit hole that I've sent you on. Tell me other interesting things. The master race of cows. If they were the master race of cows, then why'd they go extinct? Those silly Germans. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that is a relatively benign experiment. I think that that's fine. You know, it's like the people who try to bring back the woolly mammoth or whatever. Leave me alone, I'm guessing. Yep, leave me alone, I'm pretty sure. Let's clean this up anyway and not leave them alone at all. Let's ask them, you know, well, then why'd you send me this message here? And then I send them, like, my 5 copies of the come here message. And they're like, that wasn't me. That was someone else. I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure it was you. And we have, like, a 5-hour-long conversation about that. And, you know, clearly I'm not going to leave him alone. I think that's about the gist of what we're going to be doing here. One of those things that, like, is a weird off branch of, like, history that I'm particularly interested in on a, like, junior, like, kind of level, like, I'm not a professional or anything like that, is etymology, because, like, when you look up the root meaning of words, you find some really interesting bits of history, like, in all honesty, I quite like. It's like trying to figure out, like, why certain words are called what they are. You can reveal a lot about history and the way the world works. And the way the world works is it's very stupid and arbitrary, but, you know, that's... A lot of things are built around fully misunderstanding something. It's great. I love it. I need to do that one later, because I need to get one more level 1 for our mission for today. Do I only need one more? Yep, just 2 level 1s. It's an easy, light day today. I would like it if you could like have just a ball of light thing just hovering right outside your window. I think that would be very ominous. Well, you just have to remember, like, etymology is the one where if you add an N into it, it won't make any sense because entomology, you know, that just doesn't sound right. Whereas entomology is the one where it sounds kind of like ants, which makes it doesn't help in any realistic way. But that is the mnemonic I used to remember that, and I don't know why it works for me, because literally what I just said makes no sense. And I understand that. Maybe it's because it's complete gibberish that's why that works. I don't know. But yeah, I always remember etymology as the one that does not sound like ants, and entomology is the one that does sound like ants. I think the only mnemonics that I can work with are ones that make no sense inherently. I probably literally, like, just saying that out loud killed some linguistics professor somewhere. Like, they just sensed a massive disturbance in the force and keeled over dead. I get that feeling, like that's something I've done just now. I'd say I'm not proud of what I just accomplished, but okay, there we go, got that going. This one started off pretty much on the right page. I'm getting so many alerts from the radar right now. Like, stuff is just kicking off or something like that, I don't know. Might have a ball of light. No, it's heading away from us. You were reading about that cattle and you didn't catch what I was doing wrong? Look, I mean, it is recorded and it is on the internet now forever, so I can't undo what I've said, or I can't take it back, but I can avoid making it easier for you to access. So I think I'll do that. Well, that one gets scrubbed. That's a shame. I can't believe there's that much information on that the heck cattle. Okay. This is Memorial to Heinz Heck. That looks. His name is Heinz Heck. Yeah. Okay. You know what? That's fine. What's that sound? Is it raining outside? Nope. I can't believe there's a memorial to a guy who made a bunch of, like, mangled eugenics cows that failed as an experiment. That's a weird thing to memorialize. He probably did other things, I'm guessing. Hopefully they're good things and not, you know, bad things, but at the same time, you know, who's to judge? Like I said, I don't actually mind his cow experiment. It seems fine. The cows are still around? I thought you said it was like, I thought you implied it was a failed experiment. Okay, well, good for them, I guess. Okay. Just gonna try and keep my stamina up just because I'm not allowed to sleep anymore, so... You know, that's a fun part of this game. Oh, hey. Wasn't looking down the hallway when I encountered you. Thank you for volunteering. I like how my greetings for these guys is kind of like, you know, you're walking down the hall and then suddenly you realize that, you know, it's an old friend of yours that you haven't seen in a while is down the hall instead of a person you don't recognize. But you don't realize that until they're like 5 feet away from you. They're not quite Aurochs. It's like the Jurassic Park thing where they're not quite dinosaurs sort of thing. That's fair. I mean, you do the best with what you got. Sometimes you don't have the best results. Okay. This is another blank unknown. I don't hear anything unique on it, so... Oh, this is actually... I have no idea what causes them to show up, honestly. It is at about the time where I want to switch games, though, so... I'm gonna think about what I want to play first a bit. I was thinking of either playing Against the Storm, because it finally got a... It's been out for a little while now. Am I out of red tapes? Got one tucked away over here. But yeah, Against the Storm had its like official release a while ago, and I kind of want to go back to playing that. But I also picked up Ixion. They're very similar games, so I'm trying to think about which of those two I want to play. I think that I want to play Against the Storm for stream, because I don't think that Ixion is as good a game for streaming. So I think I might set that up in a little bit here. Against the Storm is pretty neat. I think they're both pretty neat games. I like both of them. Ixion is more like Frostpunk, which is why I don't think it would work super well as a stream. Like, you're playing it for like a long time, and it's a lot of waiting around unless you're speedrunning or something like that. And I'm not good enough at that to speedrun it, so not going to happen. But I should probably go to the store and buy a whole ton of drives before I forget. Do this before I do the save. But yeah, I do definitely think that Against the Storm is probably the better game for streaming, just because like you can have like your little self-contained village. You got that short little challenge, and so kind of self-contained, and you just sort of keep rolling with the main progression as you're going along. I think it works better for that. I actually don't know what they changed between like the beta that I was in or the full release, though. I don't know if it changed much. Hopefully they didn't make it substantially harder, because that game was already pretty hard. I was playing on Viceroy difficulty, and it was like already pretty tough without the Viceroy Plus stuff. What I kind of like about Against the Storm as well is because of the nature of the game, you're not really so concerned about like puzzling together your stuff. So like it's a high pressure sort of situation. You don't know what buildings you're going to get. You're not sure what footprints you're going to have to build for. But it doesn't really matter. You always have plenty of room. That's usually not the problem. Whereas with Ixion, it's very much like building Tetris, but the time constraints are a lot like lighter, so you can stick around in a place for as long as you want, really. I have seen this gas giant like so many times. I'm going to move all the drives before I save the game, and that way I won't have like a million drives on the floor that I have to move the slow-ass way. Which is how I used to move these for a long bloody time until I figured out that you could pick them up like this here. Okay, well, we'll have to pick up some of those that way. Didn't think I was going to run out of space there. Do you actually wonder when that new Frostpunk is coming out? Because, like, they had that new one advertised. And I still feel like Frostpunk is one of those games that, like, was good, but at the same time kind of, like, had some missing potential for the social commentary it was trying to do. Because it was trying to have some, like, very specific, like, anti-authoritarian social commentary. Like, that was really obvious to the game. but I feel like it didn't quite go far enough. I think it was unwilling to critique the kinds of players that play city builders as being like calling them out for being the authoritarian sorts of control freaks that we all are, where it's like we need to maximize like all of your suffering by an additional 5% because I need the city to look symmetrical. You know, like that is should drag that box in from outside and use it to store drives. Can you store drives in that without them? Yeah, no, you're right. I probably could do that. That would probably be a good idea. But yeah, like, the intrinsic mindset of, like, a city builder is they're willing to make, like, everyone in their little town's life just a little bit worse if it makes their city just a little bit more symmetrical. You know? Like, there's no commentary on that in Frostpunk, which I think should be there. The idea that authoritarianism is bad, but the authoritarianism that you happen to have is the person who gets to plan everything, gets to decide whether there's child labor unilaterally or not. You know, like, that's all fine. Like, the fact that you've got that power is just normal. No questions whatsoever. What's democracy? But, you know. I get the feeling like a lot of their player base would get mad if they were called out for being authoritarian jackasses like that. And I played these games, so, you know. Yeah, I've heard this one, like, a lot. This is a very specific plan that I've heard before. Okay. So we've got that. I'm going to go ahead and load up Against the Storm. Try and get it to actually work on this stupid game. Got all caps on here. All right. Against the Storm. Okay. Let's see if this works. Well, I wouldn't say that all video games are authoritarian. Like, an FPS is not intrinsically authoritarian because, like, the only person that you control is yourself because you're playing as, you know, a specific person. You're pretending you're that person. So, like, I wouldn't say that Half-Life, for example, has an authoritarian element, even though, like, everyone sort of puts their hopes and dreams on Gordon Freeman. Like, all the other characters, hypothetically, are doing something important as well. So, like, you can't even say that he's the sort of intrinsic hero of the story that does everything, because he's not. He actually gets put on ice through a lot of the action where other people are doing all the stuff. So, those kinds of games are fine as far as that goes. Like, you know. It's really just the top-down kind of management-y kind of games that are kind of intrinsically authoritarian. Okay. Progress transfer. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do the normal thing here, which is, I think... Well, alright, let's do this. Yeah, game save no longer supported, and we get some resources. Let's see if this is working. Looks like it's working, yeah. But the only thing is, like, Frostpunk is supposed to be this sort of, like, specific critique of, like, authoritarianism and authoritarian mindsets, but it never really questions the sort of idea of having, like, the city leader who has sort of absolute control over every single policy, every single decision, every building placement within the entire city. Whereas, like, other games aren't really trying to say anything about that. They're just trying to let you build a city, which, you know, can just be a fun thing to do. So I think that those are different sort of messages where it kind of gets lost in the fuzz with Frostpunk, where you can't, like, just lose your authority as the city's leader, which I think would have been a better sort of thing than what they ended up doing. Did I ever play the old RTS Majesty? No, I never played that one. No. Is that one where you can just lose control of over all of your units? I can petition the crown. I don't know what these are for. Four reserve embarkation points. Grants 5 seal fragments. I don't really know what those are. I have heard of Majesty. I've never played it. Okay, rocks in this region have very peculiar shape and the funny smell. Dead villagers turn to stone. Gain 5 meat for every 10 stone and clay produced. Ominous. Alright, so I know that I have to go to these sort of things, like these landmarky things, so they give me extra resources and stuff like that, but... I think this is the maximum distance as well that I can start from my hometown. Majesty would actually be... That is actually a very good concept for, like, making a one where you're not really in control of everything. That's actually kind of neat. You can move most buildings in your settlement. Okay. So hypothetically, I shouldn't need to do tutorials because, like, I've theoretically done this before. But like I said, while I've unlocked Viceroy difficulty on this playthrough, I don't necessarily know that I'll play on that difficulty, especially with a fresh account kind of thing. But I do definitely want these resources. I think the Petrified Necropolis is probably our best bet. I think I remember seeing a friend playing a lot of Majesty. I didn't play it myself, though. Yeah, we got 8 embarkation bonuses. Who the hell are you? Foxes. I love foxes. Symbiosis with Blight rot through long exposure to rainwater, which causes some visible side effects. Foxes are skilled scouts and feel comfortable working with rainwater. They're highly susceptible to starvation. Need porridge, skewers, pickled goods, training gear, wine, and tea. Interesting. They look very ominous for foxes. Interesting. So for some reason, I'm very unlucky here and have gotten no beavers, which is what you want near the start of this game, but whatever the hell. It's going to be this one, definitely. Let me just actually zoom out a bit here. Can we check the town? Do I have stuff unlocked? I do. I don't think I've got, like, the Fox Homes unlocked, though, which is really unfortunate if we're going to be looking at that. Maybe I should just start a fresh account. Like, a lot has changed, it looks like. A lot more than I thought was going to change. I'm gonna actually start a fresh account here. Request a feature, that's interesting. Does this automatically load me into my save file? Oh, it does. Do I have to wipe it? I'd be okay with wiping my save file. Is there a way to... change profile. How come I can't delete this? Default profile can't be removed. Interesting. Okay, well, we'll play this one, and I'll learn the mechanics, and I'll switch back to the other one, but... Looks like a lot has changed here.
By the Blight Storm, a vile cycle of destruction, ravaging everything in its path. The only safe haven is the smoldering city, where the mysterious Scorched Queen reigns. You are one of her viceroys, a pioneer sent into the wilds, tasked with establishing new settlements and acquiring valuable resources for the crown. Your goal is to help rebuild the smoldering city and secure the future of the Queen's subjects.
Well, usually in this kind of game, you can do like a full wipe, like a full profile wipe, which, you know, usually there's a bunch of stuff to stop you from doing that to your account, but so you don't do it by accident. But if you want to like start from a clean account, they usually let you. Should probably change the title while this is loading here. Let's go into our this thing. Okay, save. Like, this game, it actually makes a lot more sense for you to be, like, the sort of person in control, because, like, you're just sent on a temporary mission where they've decided that you're the Queen's decided you're the boss for your mission. So you just sort of get everything done, then you come back with the resources you get. You're not here to create a settlement. You're not here to create a democratic city. You're here to just get the resources and then get out before the storm can destroy you all. So this game in particular, it feels like it makes sort of sense that you don't have the sort of like nice sort of option for a more democratic thing. Okay. Queen's envoy, neglecting your village will increase the queen's impatience and bring her wrath upon you. Yes, we know that. Fulfilling your duties will increase your town's reputation, unlocking new buildings, and eventually bring you to victory. Yes. I'm just a foreman. Yes, you're just a foreman in this one. It's why it also made sense in Frostpunk in the last autumn, more so. Although, admittedly, like they mess up one important fundamental about like communism, which is that engineers are workers according to communism. They're not some specific upper class. They're just workers. So they screwed that part up in the last autumn, but other than that, they were made more sense than regular Frostpunk with the messages they were trying to say. Okay, so here's my workers UI, woodcutter's camp. I think we're gonna start it off back here. Am I not allowed to build roads yet? Oh no, here we go. Workers have the freedom to leave if they wish, yeah. Admittedly, a lot of them die in this game, but I mean, whatever. It's fine. I mean, it really isn't, like, a problem or anything like that. It just comes down to, like, what the narrative of the game is trying to tell, and, like, Frostpunk is trying to tell a more serious narrative, so I hold it with more scrutiny than I do a lot of other games. If you're not really trying to say that much, then, like, I can't really critique what you're saying very well, but if what you're trying to say is, like, a definitive, like, anti-authoritarian message, it's weird for you to be, like, pro-authoritarian. I'm not sure if they necessarily know what they signed up for, depending on how incompetently I play. Like, maybe they figured I'd have some baseline competence, but, Oh, I have to build 2 woodcutters camps. Okay. Let's get this other one... over here. Given these workers are all the exact same person, their deaths don't matter much, yeah. To be fair, I think that's probably how you view your workers if you're playing as a jackass in Frostpunk. The death of my entire colony is just a bunch of statistics. Strictly speaking, I don't probably want to have all these people on this one resource, but whatever. Over here. We got 3 more beavers. Can now swap out all of you for beavers. Next up, I need to break into 2 glades. Can also do this now. Can unlock the shelter. Yeah, I really don't remember the UI for this game very well, so it is actually probably a good idea for me to be playing it on the easier difficulty right now. Go through the tutorial, refresh my memory a little bit. Technically speaking, I would like to try to get into a major glade, but, like, this map doesn't look like it has very many. little raincoats the humans have in this game I kind of find unsettling in some ways. I don't know why. They remind me of that little character from Little Nightmares, honestly. How many do these house again? 3 residents each? I probably don't need this many. How do I delete buildings here? So I just need 3 houses for now. I'm going to tell it to not burn wood right now. We want it to be burning our other sort of fuel sources that we got. Since we got coal, we got all this other stuff, so we just do those. One of the things I do hope is slightly different, slightly easier, is I think that the meta progression, like the amount of experience points you get after each mission, is kind of low. So I would kind of like it if that was a little bit higher, but... yeah, reputation thresholds for all these guys requires really high reputation, which you're not getting off of what we have here. Getting, like, the happiness victory, where everyone's so happy that you get, like, get to basically beat the game's condition, like you get all the resolve purely from happiness of people, is possible in this game, but it requires you to have lots of advanced structures that give you a lot of like different tools and stuff like that, but probably just times 3 this for a little while. Just break into that glade, get that done. Okay, so we can get more people. Next we have to build a forager's camp and the vegetable farm. Fantastic. Should automatically get that as a result. These buildings always look a little bit more rectangular to me than they actually are. And we do need another house at this point in time. Yeah, so this is coming back to me. It's taking a little while for the UI changes and stuff like that to come back to me, but starting to remember roughly what we're supposed to be doing here. I need to switch how this works, I think. Oh, that's locked for now. Okay, never mind. We'll just have to let it go as it is. Okay, starting to get those vegetables nice and slow. Let's fast forward this list a little bit here. Mark trees for harvest. Looked like they were going after them regardless, but I don't necessarily want to break into another glade just yet. Queen's Impatience is basically 0, and the threat level is basically 0. I don't know if hostility is even going to go up in this difficulty, but I don't know if that's a tutorial mechanic that they really want to throw at the player just yet, but it is a thing to worry about. What's this? Sacred Pyre. Reinforced axes. I feel like these are things that you do not normally have. Reward +1 to vegetable production. Gain additional vegetable every yield from gathering, farming, or production. So that basically doubles our output. Next up, we're going to have to get the stonecutters and get the clay. Cool. This will be just we get the stonecutters camp. Fantastic. So we know what to do with this thing. I do know that the roads make your guys move a little bit faster, so having paths to and from areas does make them work a little bit faster, but I don't remember by how much. I don't think it's very much. Did our population increase there? 6, 6, and 3, so we've got, gotta have actually 5 houses here. Yep. One more. No one benefits from working in this type of building. I'm just gonna put lizards in it for now. We can probably go ahead and fast forward a bit here. Let's check our fuel. Have we got lots of coal still? We might want to switch over to burning wood eventually, but we want to burn all the coal off first. Looming darkness, just -4 resolve, no big deal. Okay. Next up we have to have the Harvester's Camp, just again, basic resource crap. Harvester's Camp. Did I get more people again? Nope. Okay. Gotta select for more people here. I'll do this one. I don't think it matters too much what you pick, but that does mean I need another house. Alright. Going through this pretty fast here. Pretty sure we're just going to get this off of just doing all these basic missions. There's nothing going to be that special about it. I also think these thresholds for reputation might actually be higher than they're supposed to be, but maybe not. I don't think they're supposed to be 50. I think they've increased it for the tutorial. Okay, next we have to get processed goods, which is going to take us a while. Probably would like to have some beavers here, but crude workstation, yep. I probably just break into as many glades as I want, because this is going up very slowly. Thought beavers worked better in here, or were happy when they're in here. Gonna turn off the pipes, but it doesn't really matter too much. We want to build planks, we want to build fabric, and we want to build bricks, because we need those for quest, basically. Now, if we have to, we can burn some stuff, like, extra, but don't think it's really that necessary here. Alright. Slightly Sparta type difficulty where things get added as you... Yeah, it is that kind of difficulty curve, but the thing is in this game, like, the new buildings are actually almost always strictly better than the old ones. The only thing is, like, if you're trying to snipe a specific resource, it can actually make that part more difficult, but The real trick is like the fact that it increases difficulty. Like as you increase the difficulty, the actual levels get harder by a lot. Like Viceroy is so difficult if you don't have like the right resources and the right bonuses and stuff like that. It's awful. It can be awful anyway. All right. I've got a choice between some of this stuff here. Oh wait, what's this? Cornerstone. Oh, these are bonuses that just give us bonuses. Crude workstation being faster, it lets us finish our quest faster, which is what we want here. Move this building over. Just moving your wood production constantly is something that you do in this game. More like Isaac. I haven't played that one, so I can't really say for sure. I technically haven't played Slay the Spire, but apparently it's the same as Monster Train, so... How long is this bloody place taking here? Alright, so once we get 4 of something, we're going to turn it off, because we don't want to be building whatever that is anymore. So, like, once we get these planks, or these bricks done, I think, actually. We've got enough planks now, so we turn off planks. No, it's bricks. We've got enough bricks. Going completely spotty here. Okay, we're going to replace that so we aren't building the wrong thing there. So the next set should be the correct thing. You can't just let them go, but this way does make sure that they're building the thing that you want in time, so you're getting it done a little bit faster. Okay, and the last bit doesn't matter. I can actually just return on everything. Oh, we've got homeless again. I need to build another house. Okay, another set done. Now we have to open one dangerous glade and the game will be done. We have to... Oh, actually, no. We have to do that and a little bit more. I think this one counts as one. Should have probably waited to the correct amount of time, but it's fine. We're gonna pick this because, like, we'll be ending the mission basically, so we don't really need to care about that. Fire is going out. Yeah, we need to switch over to also burning wood, because we have nothing else there. These don't matter. I'm just going to choose human house, but really does not matter at all. Should be fine now. There we go. Okay. Can get some more people. Doesn't really matter. So I also need change scrolls to fabric in the ancient shrine. Wait, is this not a... Is this not a dangerous glade? Oh, right. Dangerous glades are these ones. That's what I was mistaking. Okay. Gonna have to go like this. Which is not ideal, but we'll get enough room by cutting around like that. And then we'll move it up later. Yeah, I'll have to cut down some trees so I can get room for my other pit there. Been over a year since I played this, so my memory of how it works is faulty as hell. Harvester camp has nothing nearby, that's this thing. Just deactivate it for now. We really don't need the fabric right now, so it doesn't really matter. Getting into that other place and getting the 10 resource out of it was actually good anyway, so... Okay, we want to kind of time this. We don't want to go in there until after the storm season. Hopefully that doesn't break into the new thing here. You mostly fall asleep to this game. When you're playing it, this game's got some intense moments here. I don't know. It's stressful. You gotta be playing it on, like, the hardest difficulty, though. If it's on Viceroy, like, this game is very stressful. Or at least it can be. Here's the storm. So we want to break it into this area, like, sort of time it so that we're breaking in as the storm is ending. So that, like, the tail end of the storm, like, we can be in here. But prior to that, we want to just get as close as we can. Follow your orders. Yeah. We'll deactivate this as well now. Okay, so we are going to get rid of all of that and make sure that we puncture into this glade right this second here. You've only watched it, really. This is one that I think is actually a really good one. I don't know. Okay, so we need to have a whole bunch of stuff for here. Let's just send a mix. Interesting, okay. Requires 4 of each of these. So once we do this, we get the ancient tablet, we'll be done. Viceroy does not eliminate pause. It's still fairly difficult because it can reduce or remove a whole bunch of your normal benefits, like the extra resources that we start the game with, we lose those. We lose the perks because there's certain things like positive features, and it adds more negative features. So I'll show you on the UI once we get out of here, unless they've changed that, because they might have, how it sort of functions. Oh, no, we got that done, I think. We newcomers, it doesn't really matter, we're done. Okay, so we've unlocked all the basic buildings for sort of permanently, I guess, for having done the tutorial. I'm not sure it won't let me because I think I'm not allowed to play Viceroy right now. But we'll be going up the difficulty curve like as fast as we're basically allowed to. Oh shoot, this is another tutorial. That's unfortunate. Okay. Villagers with low resolve will start leaving, increasing the Queen's impatience. Keep resolve exceptionally high. Will grant passive reputation over time. We already know this. Satisfying your needs with complex foods, homes, and services will increase the resolve. We already know this. Each species has a different mix of needs. Yes, I know. You really want to focus on like really making one group happy at a time because it'll bring the resolve up and you'll start gaining more points. But it gets incrementally more difficult to keep them happy. Like once they've been satisfied to a certain amount, it goes up and you have to get higher and then higher and then higher and higher. So, okay, we can get the small farm now. I wonder if there's a large farm ever in this game here. I don't see a good spot for this one right now. What I probably would want to do here normally is actually have the Foragers Camp, or what do I need for this one? Trappers Camp. I don't think I've got one of those yet. Well, okay. Either way, let's go ahead and start ourselves off with a couple Woodcutters Camps. This is also possibly a good place to be cutting since we can get rid of some of the stuff around this farm area. I don't think you can actually stomp out the farm. I think it just is under your building, so I think this is okay to put it like here temporarily and then move it later, but what we'll do for now is over here. The stress is waiting when you've got like all the orders issued and you know, like you still know that like you're not going to have everything that you're going to need. So getting it actually, like, optimized is actually, like, kind of rough in this game. It's not an easy game to optimize. I think we pull a second woodcutters over here. Even though I did say that this area we kind of want to have a farm, but we can't really. Okay. So, for these we have to go with farm field, and we can get the whole area here set like that. This area wants to be humans, and we need to start working on some houses as well. Can't build housing yet, for some damn reason. Okay. Fantastic. The beavers always sound so stoned in this game. Absolutely blitzed out of their minds. Okay, got that done. We get some more humans. Next we need the 2 of those, and then we need some homes. We were already sort of working on that. By which I mean I'd contemplated letting my people live in houses, but we hadn't actually done it yet. I should not be growing grain actually, because we don't have a way to process it right now. We should be doing pure vegetables right now. 3 barrels per minute or more food from farms. Definitely more food from farms. I don't think I've ever had or would know what the point of like a larger farm in this game would be. Okay. Yeah, we're missing the axe bonus that we had in that last one, so it's going to take us longer to cut wood, which is a huge penalty. Like, you really want to be cutting wood fast in this game. But if you can't, you can't. So, I think we're good to punch into the small glade here. I don't see any problem with doing that. Orders ready to complete. Next one, we're going to want the Trapper's Camp, and we can also set you to beavers. Or at least more to beavers. Okay. Trapper's Camp does better with lizards, if I recall correctly. Monoculture with focused upgrades and lots of trading. That's viable in some maps. It really depends on which conditions you've got, because sometimes you've got trade disabled, so you can't do that one. The values that you get out of trading are usually pretty bad, so the amount of resources that you're outputting to do a trade is pretty grim. So I would say that, like, while that's a good plan, it's not always consistent. I'll wait till that other quest finishes, and then we'll add the extra lizard into there. Yeah, the reason that I'm doing monocultural farms, by the way, instead of doing, like, both vegetables and wheat, is that you can't eat wheat. Wheat's not a food source until you get, like, a bread maker. So until you get that building, you basically definitely want to stick to some kind of other food, basically. Yeah. There's no one strategy just because the conditions... There's also different types of maps. We've played all of these so far in the Royal Forest biome, which is kind of the most generic and friendliest one, but there's some out there which have no farms. And you have to get your food by chopping down the trees, because the trees are made out of clams, for example. Or there's somewhere there's like meat in the trees and stuff like that. All sorts of different types of flavors of map where the conditions are going to be different. And where some of the resources or some of the stuff is like just not available to you, or is available to you very differently. So that's sort of like how that works. So you can do a monoculture trade one. The harder difficulties make it less likely that you'll be able to succeed at that, simply because, like, on the hardest difficulties, you're less likely to get the trade stuff that you want in any sort of efficient way, and it's kind of a slow strategy. Like, it's always a bit slow to go monoculture into trade. So you would end up winning the game way too slowly, and because the Queen's Impatience is your mechanic, like... You'd have to have some specific maps and specific bonus types for that to be really easy. But I do think it's viable in a lot of situations, unless that's changed, which it very well could be. Apparently I need to build another house. I did not realize that. The other thing about, like, crops is that while they do provide you with this huge amount of food, like in these bursts, they only provide it at the end of, like, this season here, the clearance storm. So there's a lot of depth to this game that makes it so that you can try out different strategies and you have to adapt on the fly, because what buildings you get is randomized, which I kind of like and kind of dislike. There's some parts of that that I'm not a huge fan of, and there's some parts of that that I do like, but... Okay, so here we get to make a smokehouse. This is one of the more advanced buildings, where it's like you're not guaranteed to have access to this kind of building, for example. And because you can't guarantee that you've got this thing, you can't rely on having it. You know, it's like you really want to have the smokehouse and you just can't get that. I think I still have a homeless guy. Literally think we just got one more person as that happened. Gonna try and do our decorations in sort of the same configuration that we had last time. So I kind of like the way that looked. Decorations give you basically an upgrade to this thing if you've got enough population around it, which makes everyone a bit happier. I don't have enough lizards, which has been unfortunate. Have to make sure I'm getting more lizards in particular in a bit. So we want to make sure that we're just getting jerky. We can only make it out of meat, so we're going to make sure to set that. This is going to do a lot to make the lizard people really, really happy. Ironically, it's not the beavers that love the smokehouse, because they go in there and find out they're actually smoking meat, and they're very disappointed. They're like, oh yeah, we love smoke, and then they go in there and they're making, you know, smoked jerky, and it's like, oh man. Yeah, to me the voices of the beavers definitely sound like they're the most blitzed out. I don't know why. Yeah, so now this is level 2, so it gets, like, more resolve for these guys, and you can see the lizards here are already happy. Just dying here a little bit in real life. It's great. Love it. But, you'd have 20 jerky in the storehouse. That is a lot, actually. I'm considering pulling another trapper's camp, but... like, I don't know. So, since these guys are, like, in positive, we're going to gain a slow trickle of reputation. So the resolve is giving us plus 0.04, but it's going to keep doing that basically until we get, like, everyone there. Smoked meat every day. Yes, that is definitely something these lizards like, smoked meat every day. So not only, like, in this building do they get more, the lizards are actually happier when they're in this building. So just being in this building makes them happier because it's warm. There's, like, fires going on. They can smoke their jerky that they love eating. You know, all that together makes it ideal sort of place for them. So if you can keep everybody in buildings that make them happy, that's also a way to do this, but, like, it's a very slow way to get yourself to the top. Okay, just slowly dying of my, like, tar lung here. Great. Alright, we need the brewery. That makes the beavers happier. If I recall correct. It makes everyone a little bit happier, but mostly I think beavers are the ones that drink. So maybe the beavers aren't like, maybe they aren't drunk, maybe they're high. Or maybe they're not high, they're drunk. I'm getting it mixed up. You know, surprisingly, like, I just have not seen very many beavers in spite of everything. Honestly, I think they're more common in Eastern Canada, although I do know that they exist in Western Canada. It's just, I've never seen one. You know, very unfortunate. I would love to meet a beaver. You know, I've gone down by the river and everything like that, been where they would chill out under normal circumstances, just never seen one. Okay, so I think beavers are happier here. Oh no, humans are happier in this building. Okay, given that, we're going to switch this so that we do have both. Because now we're going to start brewing ale out of that stuff. We do need some pottery, though. We can get the pottery out of that other building, though, so let's just turn this on, and we'll have to start mining those resources. We just need more people. Just do it like that. Enable barrels in the ale recipe. Do we have barrels? Oh, we have like 43 barrels. Okay. You have some beavers near you, and that's cool. I kind of think, like, because of where we are, where there's just, like, the one river, if there was a beaver that dammed it up, we'd be in a lot of trouble, so maybe they don't let beavers settle around here. It's a possibility. I don't know, though. Alright, we should be getting a shipment that can let us do some stuff here. That's pretty crappy. Although, over a long enough time, that would actually be really good. It's just, you know, not great in and of itself. Let's also make sure we're cutting down stuff here. I wouldn't mind going into another couple of these smaller areas. Alright, and then we can build another farm over here. I don't think it's possible to get 100% of this without stomping on some crops. So we just have to figure out where we stomp on the least, and I think it's here. Okay. One of each seems pretty good, so does... They both seem pretty good. I think we'll take this one. Because we're going to want more humans pretty soon. Just chuck a human in there. Doesn't really matter. Could have sworn that beaver was like being craftsmen. Beavers in this game are kind of like a dwarf analog. Yeah, a little bit. Man, beer takes a long time to produce in this game. Okay. Actually, I need to not do that, because we have to be actually capable of producing stuff here. For now, I technically don't need anyone in here, because we got the barrels. We're going to rely on those for a bit. We'll get all this built first, and then once that's done, we'll do the other parts, but... Got that first set of beer done. Let's just times 3 this. Normally I would actually be doing like way more to get extra populations because I'd be in it for the long haul. How long does it take you to produce beer, eh? It takes quite a while because you have to wait for it to ferment. I think it's actually supposed to take 3 months, so... Minimum of 3 months, so I think actually like most of one season is actually probably pretty accurate. Alright, we got it. Gives us a whole bunch of extra barrels too. Okay, so next we need the tavern, so that's where we consume the beer. Because otherwise you don't get to drink any of it, I guess. Have we got space for this anywhere? I guess we'll put it there and stomp on some other stuff. Alright, so we need a whole bunch of the processed goods from out of here. We do need the bricks. I can turn on stone as well, though, so... Alright, so, yeah, we need bricks, cloth, and wood, so... Have we got enough planks? No. Okay. Well, honestly, we can just chug along here. Fire is going out. Okay, we'll turn this back on. I would like to be able to do this. Unfortunately, we definitely don't have any crowbars. I'm not sure we'll ever have the ability to get crowbars in this particular one. And I don't really need these resources, so we just leave that. We'll get a couple more workers in the new year. I think I've spent, like, too much time talking, now it's destroyed my voice. Longer streams can do that to me sometimes. Strictly speaking, I don't need any more people doing this. Okay, we'll move you over to here. Another shipment of people. I could just take 3 humans, or I could take the mixed bag. I think I take the mixed bag. Okay, we can put some more people in here for time being. No need to talk the whole time. I feel awkward when I'm not talking on stream. It feels really unnatural to me, even though it's probably fine. Okay, we got the tavern up. We need someone to work it now, but I think we'll be fine for the time being. So now we just need 20 people to walk in there and get something to drink, which should be easy since we have plenty of beer. If we have all 3 people in here, +3 to global resolve. Sure. So we should be getting a big boost to that. We should actually be able to get to the next reputation tick just from high resolve. Especially because, like, humans are being pushed up here. I guess they're... I could have sworn the ones who really like drinking were the beavers, but apparently humans really like working in the bar, so... Oh, we need some houses. I've been neglecting. Alright, so it goes down quite a bit because of the seasonal thing, but that's fine. We'll do the beaver house, doesn't really matter though. I don't even know what we did here. Apparently we won. Okay, fantastic. If you stream, you'd probably say nothing until the game made me say something like, oh shit, and then scare people who thought that you didn't have a mic. I mean, yeah, it's probably an idea. I hope the tutorial's bloody done. I'm thinking there's going to be one more, because they probably want to teach me how to use the, rainwater. Nope, here's the map. Okay, so we can use that stuff to, like, buy upgrades based on our levels and stuff like that. So we can go ahead and unlock the Obsidian Archive, which increases or decreases the rate. I thought it increased our amount. same sort of thing. So we unlock that. That makes that take longer for us to lose, and we can get another version of that, or we could go ahead and get this. Minus 2% reduction to fuel consumption in the hearth, which I think is actually a little bit better than the impatience thing. Especially because we only have 10 more food stockpile, so... I'm gonna go with that one. Got our deeds here. These are basically just sort of achievements. They do give you points, though, so you can use that to get further in. So... they might force the storm to wipe these out here, which, yeah. So these towns get wiped. There's no longer exist after this. Which I think is an interesting mechanic, because it really sells home that you're not building like permanent settlements or cities here. You're just working to get things done quickly, and then... Okay, that's a long-term goal. That's not something we're going to be able to do at this point in time. So, basically what we're trying to do is, like, build up our sort of cities here. If we go over here, we could get like this bonus from the Royal Guard Watchtower. Discovering glades doesn't increase hostility, which is great. There's the Royal Outpost. Proximity of Royal Outpost makes it easier to communicate with the Crown. Pool of order choices will increase by 1, so we get more choices there. Both of these are great. I like that one. This one's pretty good. Both of them are giving me about the same in terms of, like, cost. I think I like this one better. Not having increased hostility is always really, really nice. And what we can do is look at the conditions here. So the seasonal conditions, we got 2 minor effects, or we got severity mild, we got 2 positive effects, 1 negative effect. We've also got the Watchtower, and we've got the Gift of the Woodlands. Is the Queen in the volcano? Yes. Basically she is, yes. So, yeah, when we're in this kind of area, Royal Woodlands have lots of trees, they give more wood, and we've got the bonus from the Watchtower. So we got these sort of additional effects, and then we got 2 randomized positive conditions, 1 randomized negative condition. So when I select a harder difficulty, we can make it so that we're more screwed. So let's take a look at what happens if I select Viceroy here. We want to send ourselves with extra wood. That just jumpstarts us pretty well. I'm going to send a food, and then we'll send a food. We're not going to hit embark yet. I want to take a look at some stuff here. Okay. So we've set the difficulty to Viceroy, so we look at the conditions now. We've only got 1 positive, and we've got 4 negatives. So this is the real difficulty of, like, this harder difficulty. During this early stage, it is a good idea to just get some levels by going on these lower difficulties here. It used to be that you got less points here on Viceroy. Maybe they changed that. Okay, we get some seal fragments, and we get, like, 17 food stockpile, and we get, like, this here. If we go ahead and change this to Viceroy, we change our experience amount from, like, the amount we were going to get to 175, so we gain experience way faster. We also gain way more food stockpiles, so playing on harder difficulties is a good idea. Pushing yourself as much as you can. If we go onto this one, we're still getting 2 positives, but now we're getting 3 negatives, so Pioneer is still a big jump in terms of, like, how much more difficult it is. Veteran, we get 1 negative, we get 4 difficulties, and then this one, these are more likely to be rarer and more difficult to deal with. So those are the real challenge of going to these harder sort of ones here. I'm actually going to go in Pioneer. I think I'm okay with it. Even though I haven't played in like a million years. So if we take a look, we hit the embark button. And we can see what the actual negative and positive effects here. So these are the random positive ones. Gentle Dawn. New year, new challenges. Every small glade discovered grants plus 10% to planting speed during drizzle. So if we manage to get into new glades, then we plant new crops faster by 10%, and it's applied retroactively, so we can do that at any time. That's fine. And that's not huge because, like, the planting season is not really that important. The next one is the intensive mutations. Living organisms in this region are mutated and much larger than other places. Doubles the amount of secondary resources gathered from trees. This is a great way to get lots of extra resin and stuff like that. We've got the default looming darkness, which you've pretty much always got. So -4 global resolve per hostility per storm. Creeping Shadow. Discovering a glade during the storm will decrease global resolve by -10 for 3 minutes. So just don't break into any glades during the storm, essentially. Faint Flame. Strong Gust of Wind strike the Holy Flame. Resources you sacrifice in the Ancient Hearth burn 40% quicker, so we probably don't want to use sacrifices to gain more happiness. And then we've got Cold Snap. A sudden drop of temperature can cause extreme hunger, available only in Storm, and only available in Hostility 3. Villagers with this effect have a plus 50% chance of consuming double the amount of food during a break. We can negate it by having complex food times 1. So those are the difficulties that we're going to be facing. Other than that, you know, right now things are looking pretty okay. Things are looking pretty chill. We've got a bunch of buildings that we're allowed to set up here and choose. So always look around you and see what you've got here. We've got a couple of plants. We've got some crop fields. We've got a little bit of flax field. So you're going to want to select something that's going to be able to work with that. The herb garden is able to produce roots and herbs, which are pretty good. We've got the forager camp, which would let us get stuff from some of those. I'm going to go with the herb garden potentially. Complex food, Twinkie. I mean, Twinkies are basically a petrochemical, so they're very complicated. Technically speaking, we'd get the most food most quickly out of the forager camp, but we've only got these 2 tiles. So we probably are just going to go with the herb garden as a guarantee. I would love to get more of basic stuff here. Brickwork is going to be the best one in the long run, so I'm going to go ahead and use that. And then we got access to some other buildings that I don't really want nor need. Okay. So we don't have like the best start or the best buildings in my opinion here. But we have got some stuff that's functional. We do still start off with like the basic camps here. They're not as good as some of the ones that we had as options there. But it is what it is. We are going to definitely start by trying to break into 1 or 2 of these glades. If I can find a couple non-dangerous ones that we can sort of get in right away, that would probably be the best. The rewards for the dangerous ones are much, much higher, so when you can, you want to break into those. These take a while, and we have to sort of, oh, we don't have the tools for that yet. Let's just actually, I can just delete it for now. We have to get the planks for it. That's fine. That's not too strenuous to get. And we can work off of just having the small forager camp and then moving it around as needed, but the fact that there's only this much around here is kind of brutal. We'll do another forager or another forester or woodcutter up here. We only have 4 beavers though, so that kind of sucks. I always forget you have to click on the actual pathway button as well. So like that. Then we'll also want to get the crude workstation. So I might just have enough time for this run. I don't think I do. Maybe I do. So we'll just chuck in the 3 beavers, and then we'll get the other guys to just all build stuff for now. And once we've got that done, we'll add in more humans there. Humans are more efficient at this gathering stuff anyway, so... Is the pyre building movable? No. Okay, so we're going to make sure beavers are in here. We're going to have like a human in there, and then we're going to just chop down wood as fast as we possibly can. We're going to try and get up to 2 planks so that we can build a farmhouse. Preferably before the season ends, but you never know. Herbs and roots production is increased by +1 for every 75 biscuits produced, so there's some synergy with what we've got here. I just have to have something that can build a biscuit. We could also gain some extra amber by just not taking any of these. I think with what we're doing, the spices is going to be good here, because we will probably be able to build biscuits. Like, we've already got the bakery, we've got, like, the farmhouse here. I believe you can turn roots into biscuits. Not too sure about that, actually. 2, we need 3 here. Okay, we got our pick of these things. I don't necessarily always like these, but we can get a small farmhouse if we get 6 humans. Complete any glade event. So I just have to keep getting humans, and then we can get a farm, which I really want to get here. Then They want a whole bunch of packages, and if we do that, we get +1 to fabric production and some parts. Or we could have 8 villagers with basic housing, and we could have a bunch of wood, which would get us some pretty simple stuff, including some villagers. The villagers is nice because that would make it so that we can potentially get that done, get through humans, 3 humans. Rebuild or salvage destroyed buildings around in the forest +1. And we could get steel pickaxes, and this is a bit harder, and I don't like the resources as much, so we're going to go with that one again. Okay, so we'll put 1 human in here, we'll turn off these, we'll make sure we're getting planks. I'm just going to leave it so we can burn wood right now, since we don't have as much as the other stuff as we would have potentially otherwise. So woodcutters do increase hostility, whereas other jobs do not. So you sort of want to watch out for that whenever you can. I would really like to get a lizard person here. Having a lizard would be very, very helpful. Since we put them into here, that gives us like +1 global resolve, and also like he would have very high resolve innately. The combination would be good. Okay, do we get any planks yet? Have they even started here? I think they're just starting now. Okay, I think we leave this for the time being. What's this? Geological survey. After studying this strange piece of machinery, we can use it to our advantage. Spawn 2 to 3 coal veins nearby. I don't really need coal veins, so we probably... No, we do want to fix, though, for a mission. I'd probably get the crowbars, though. And the pipes would be, you know, neither here nor there. We missed the harvest season, or the planting season, so we just ignore that fact. Which I'm kind of not surprised that we missed it. Wasn't really anything I could do about it. We can't actually open as many of these small glades as we want right now. The reason is that we don't actually care about increasingly opening these because we've got a perk that makes it so that that's not relevant. Such an easy quest to get these houses done too, and it's just not happening. Yeah, Queen's Impatience can also be used to decrease the hostility, which is interesting. Okay, so I am going to actually start building this. Yeah, we have got the resources for that now. I do kind of want more planks, so we are going to keep working on that for a little while. You can postpone your decisions until later. For the first set, it's not really that relevant to postpone them. You only do it if you think that you might get something new later. We did get all the humans for that other one, too. Nice. Okay, so we get access to farms. I'm not going to put anyone in there just yet. Do this to get the crowbars, which we'll need for later. Okay, given this situation, I think we pick Carpenter. We can turn this off, but the Carpenter itself needs some resources. I'm going to turn this off because we've got enough planks for that. I'm going to go ahead and get the Harvester Camp. And then we'll put some people in there. Oh, we need to do this as well. Hopefully we break into another set with like some more farmers' fields, so that we can start working on some biscuits pretty soon. I am going to need more houses, and I think that we can just do one. Okay, we get a bunch of mushrooms, and we get increased mushroom yield. This is the one where we really kind of can wait. I definitely don't feel like we need the plantation. Trapper's Camp might be a good idea, Forager's Camp. These are more advanced versions of the ones that we've sort of already got access to. Maybe a Birdman. Birdman would be interesting. Okay, yeah, we got some more farms. Perfect. Okay, we don't have any rocks. Okay, great. What happened to my rocks? Didn't we have some? Alright, well, whatever. Yeah, we're gonna hold off on this one because we have no real way of figuring out what we want with that yet. This farm location looks pretty good. It's not ideal. I would love to move it up to here, but obviously we can't do that just yet. I hate that one of the sound effects in this game is basically the Discord app bloop. Makes me so confused. Okay. So I want both farms loaded up with people. And that should be fine. Come the new season, we should have another wave of people. So we'll start off with that here. Yonavoy is most definitely, like, just a bird person, I'm guessing. Like, I can't imagine it's actually a person wearing a mask. That would be weird. It's possible, but, you know. I like this option here. We definitely swap in this guy. Fantastic. Okay. And then we've got some people that we can throw into here now. And we can also throw in some more shelters. Let's do this. Let's move you. I've only got one free worker right now, though, which is not great. This will be done pretty quickly, though. I just need to get enough bone marrow, or sea marrow, that I can open this stupid thing. So it's just 8 of it. We can open this. Like, we just opened all the small glades. There's no real reason for us to not rush as many small glades as we want. Okay, discovering a small glade increases the working speed of scouts investigating dangerous forbidden glade events by 50% for 180 seconds. So as soon as we pop into a place, we can easily start, like, doing more of this stuff. Dealing with more of the problems for, like, 180 seconds. That's 3 minutes. That's actually pretty strong. I'm actually kind of inclined to pick this. Like, declining so that we can get access to more amber is really good, but we're not trading, so the amber doesn't do anything. So, this far sight is going to be our best bonus. Yeah, once you're later on into the game, that sort of thing happens way, way more. For now, though, we're kind of okay. I need to turn off burning sea marrow. Need to make sure we're not burning the stuff. Okay, we got 5 of that. Everyone's housed again. Fantastic. I think we prep to go into a dangerous glade next year, and I'm thinking this one. Okay, so we got just enough of this for now. I'm just gonna move... We had rocks here, apparently. I don't see any rocks here. I think that's just them mining in general. Okay. Just ignore that for now. Okay. 2 of you guys get over here, do this. And then we'll use those to potentially open this, but like realistically we leave this as is. Like some of the stuff that we could get out of that would actually be kind of nice to build. Alright, let's see these. Beaver Resolve above 60 is kind of rough. And we're not trading right now. Reinforced Axes is very strong though. Basket of Biscuits is good, and the Box of Tools is very good. Let me just check something here. We could do a trading post though. We are allowed to build one. $8 amber worth of goods is kind of an absolutely ridiculous amount of goods, though. Like, that would be many, many boxes of prepared goods. Whereas this one is just having 16 with housing. This would be so much easier that I think I'm actually more likely to take this one, even though the rewards are way worse. The other thing is, like, all the villagers is actually a really good reward. We're not getting skewers. I don't think we have any way to produce skewers or jerky, but let me double check. Yeah, don't have a way to get any of those right now, so we're just going to leave that as is. Okay, once we get 2 more people in the next season and then house them, we'll be fine for the meantime. Actually, let's do like this. Alright, so we got some crowbars. Very, very nice. I kind of want to do this. Let me just check something, actually. I probably could have done the trade one, actually, now that I think about it. The only problem would be getting the beaver happiness up to 20. They are kind of the most finicky to get up there, anyway. Like, they're kind of fussy. So that wouldn't be great either, so... Alright, I think we can fast forward a little bit here. I like how everyone's constantly wearing raincoats because it is always raining in this game. The thing about planting season is, if I was better at micro, I could actually pull people off these buildings and then put them back on it come the next season. But I'm not that good at this game. What are you talking about? Okay, since we're prepping for this, I'm going to move this over here. Just so that this all gets cut down, like, way faster. I kind of want Queen's Impatience to go up a little bit. So I think we're just going to let things slide. For next season, I think I turn off herbs. I don't really... well, kind of want them. Our production chain's already getting a lot more complicated. Need a lot of these resources. Alright. Just gonna zoom through the next little bit here. I think until the next year, basically. Just gonna hit the Void Blade on both of these things here. Okay, so into the storm. As one does. We have got set so we were burning, you know, more stuff. This is the shortest of the seasons, so, like, it being kind of brutal is not a huge problem. Or at least not as big a problem as some of the other things could be. Okay. Can I make the biscuits yet? Still don't have any of that stuff. We are building fabric right now, though, so we can actually get working on the bakery. And remembering that that will increase our efficiency with, like, the other stuff there, pretty good. Let's turn off all this just for the time being. Alright, we get a new bonus here. A useful mill upgrade, gaining 3 oil for every 10 flour produced. Oh, right, I forgot. Flour's the thing I need. A bunch of resources every time we discover a glade. I think we're fine without that, although 20 clay is kind of nice. I'm going to decline and just take that other bonus there. 6 lizard houses. That would be really weird for us since we have no lizards, basically. Okay. I could get 5 people, or I could get 4 people. I definitely want 5 people in this instance. Throw one of you in there. That'll get built eventually. And we are going to need another shelter already. Okay, I need to turn off of this so that they go do this. They like took a break at the exact second I needed them to break into the stupid place. Alright, so we have this we have to deal with. We've got a limited time frame before it is done. So perform ritual. This gives us Ritual of Denial. Blocks the ability to sacrifice goods in the hearth. That's fine. I would need resources that we do not have and have no means of producing. So that part's a problem. But the benefit of this would be for global resolve. Some global resolve. Otherwise we could get boxes of porridge and packs of mushrooms from this. I think we select this one. We'll have to assign some workers here that are not going to be able to do jack about this. This is one thing I kind of get frustrated about in this game, is like how often it is that you get quests that you're literally incapable of completing. Unfortunately, this doesn't count as a ruin, rebuilt, or salvaged, so... Okay, we've got the more housing thing done. Should have a couple more people as a result of that, and we can also kind of decide which of these buildings we're going to get now. I kind of just have to pick. I would need the large forager camp for this one. That would actually potentially be fine. Since it's the only one that I can sort of use, I might as well get it. Just to get those options out of the way. Let's get the rain mill, definitely, because we do need flour production. So we'll go ahead and build this. We should still be producing some forms of fabric. Yep. Okay, we got everything around a forager camp. That's this one. Now that it's upgraded, we can get it to this one. Because it does upgrade the ones that are existent. It's not like a separate building type. Snow's begun out here? Has it? That's good. I'm close enough by that, like, I might be getting snow. It's been forecast for a while, but, like, I keep not getting it. I love snow, and it doesn't happen. Makes me sad. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to get either of these. Okay, the next year we're going to have to break into another one of these, and I think it'll be this one, just because we're near it. Too lazy to, move blades, basically. I do have to chop this one, like, fast, because if we don't get in here before the season changes, like, we'll be in trouble. Are you dead yet? Just about out of bone marrow here. But we can move it over to here to get this clay. Am I gonna make it in here in time? I think we should. Yep, we did. Okay, perfect. And we're not increasing, like, hostility by doing this, so it's absolutely safe. I said, convincing myself, and absolutely no one else. Do I have enough people here for all of this nonsense? I kind of do. Oh, we do have the ability to get scrolls now. So that's kind of cool. Bleh. Okay. Gonna turn those off. We're gonna just get the flour. Have one of these guys bake. Okay. Honestly, like, it wouldn't surprise me if, like, it's snowing right now where I am. I'm being optimistic, but, you know. Although, admittedly, I do have to drive somewhere later, so... Okay, so this is done. We're just taking everything out of it. Okay, I could open up one of these and try to force my way through one of them. I'm gonna pick this, even though, like, I don't really like it. Have humans have clothing needs for 60 seconds. I think trailblazing makes more sense for us. That's a lot of amber. So we'll pick that. I have no idea if I'll have the ability to get either of those. Okay, we just have to barely avoid getting into this stupid blade incorrectly. Okay. If you leave rainwater for a while, it'll begin to release pleasant warm vapor. Food production speed is increased by 10% for every 50 units of drizzle water stored. One who lives in harmony with himself lives in harmony with all. Every glade event solved by making a decision marked as empathy lowers hostility by 40. This is really strong for a long-term thing. I'm going to pick it just in case I'm stuck here for a while, because these missions are not ones that I've got an easy time completing. I've not been getting, like, super easy missions here, although I can be doing these to get some of them. Like, these are a good way to, like, blitz your way through a couple of these if you can get enough crowbars. But we have got biscuits rolling in now, so we should be a little bit better off. For here, I wouldn't mind getting some more beavers, because we don't have, like, enough for our wood camps. Make sure we're still getting enough food. Okay, we've got a bunch of corpses here. We've got plenty of resin, so I can do this one. And we can do that. That's actually really good for us. What's this here? Lowers hostility by 50, but if we do this, this is marked as empathy, I think. Unfortunately, it's still not a building that we can... Like, it's not a building or ruin. Okay. Just gonna continue trying to go through these stupid things as fast as I can, as best as I can. Fortunately, we're getting tons of resin, because we get resin for just chopping down trees here. Are you guys done? I think this one's done. We're finally at an extra point of hostility. But not much we can do about that, really. We have got some homelessness here. I need to solve that. Once we get that done, we might actually be in positive resolve for a couple of these guys here. Especially once this is gone. Although the blood flowers are not apparently bothering me just yet. Okay, we did not get actually a bonus from that yet, so that's fine. Glade doesn't have anything useful in it, unfortunately, because we need, again, like buildings, basically. Can we make it into this glade before the year ends? I don't think we can. But what we can do is set up so that we can get this glade and this glade open next year at the very start, so that's probably what we're going to have to try for. Yeah, so we got those corpses dealt with. Fantastic. What I want to do is find some of these that are good for, like, tools, that have tools in them. But none of the ones available. We could do another half one and get that done, but... yeah, still can't figure out what to do with this one, because I don't have any, like, coat access. Really need more buildings, basically. Actually, beavers apparently are happy in here, so... can have that extra bit of happiness there, that helps. Because if we're getting also more pies and more biscuits percentage-wise, then we're fine. Like, we'll be getting a big benefit out of that. Can I get the next level here? Oh, I can't unlock more. I have to unlock more. Great. Fantastic. Okay. So we're going to move this up here. I'm going to move this up here. And we are going to get ready to break into 2 next season. Okay, which Harvester's camp is out? This one. I can just do that. I think that's technically fine right now. What I might want to do at this point is actually get another Stonecutter's camp and just put it near this stuff. and use it as fuel for burning a bunch of our other things here. Since the Queen's impatience is so high right now, we're actually kind of like doing fine because of reasons. I feel like I'm getting kind of screwed by RNG though. Like a lot of our quests are uncompletable with the stuff that we got. I need to unlock like rerolls on tech. Okay. Get another boon here. Grain production increased by +1 every 25 times it's produced. I like that with what we're doing, since with all the biscuit synergy, that's going to be more powerful. Oh, and we've got happy lizards now, so that's actually really, really good. That passive boost can potentially save us a bit here. But the big thing is trying to get this level done. I'll go with this one. I swear, like, if they just don't give me a building that's rebuildable or salvageable, I'm gonna be so mad. We do definitely get, like, another Glades event here, though, so that's good at least. Lizards are back to being happy, so... also good. I think the major problem here is distance to our area here. I can actually get rid of that. Okay, do we get... yeah, we have, finally. I need 8 packs of provisions, what the hell? Rebuilt or salvaged. This isn't a building, this doesn't count as that. One impatience point. That's not too bad. Okay. Okay, so we get this done. That unlocks one of these. Lizards are probably going to be the ones that I have the easiest time boosting the happiness for. And the cost of it's not too taxing. I can only afford that much for now, but that is what we're going to take. Okay, so do I have anything that produces those? I think it's the makeshift post. This makes me so mad. Okay. Huge gains. 26 instead of 25, yes, it's a tiny amount of increase, but that's not really how that works. It's every time I get up to 25, it +1s my gain, which means that it actually is much higher than that. So it's a kind of weird thing. But we should actually have plenty of provisions off of that. Okay, I'm gonna set this that we're doing herbs mostly. That seems like the most sensible. I just have to get 8 of those, and then I have to get this stupid thing done. And I have to get ready for another glade, because I still can't do... blah, 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 blah. So much rage. I'm filled with hate. I probably should get another farm set up. Like, we're actually at that point. Total fuel's going up. Total food is going down. Yeah. Let's just do that for now. I could build another one of these, like that would probably be one of my better options. It would have to be like in a weird spot though. Nah. Yeah, how many packs of provisions have we made? We've made 5. Okay. Smokehouse, perfect. Immediately get that. Things are starting to come together a little bit here. Maybe I can put the, what I'm trying to do at this point is, like, I feel like I kind of have to rely on the happiness mechanic a little bit more than I want to. So I'm just going to put that there. Just going to get ready to bust into 2 friggin' glades next year. Maybe I can't build this. Yeah, I don't think I can, actually. Let's just get rid of that. Okay. Okay, so I have to get rid of this pretty soon here. It's not the worst one to have going on at this point in time, but, like, not super happy about it existing. Yeah, we got all of these going on. I'm going to go ahead and pick another one at random. I technically can get scrolls, so that might be okay, but I think this would be easier regardless. Oh, God. Okay. So we'll also do crop packs. We can make those, so we'll make them. Wildfire Essence. I don't know what these really are. I want 24 crowbars, so we're going to do this one. I have to make so many packs. Okay, fortunately we are starting to work on these, but like, I don't know, man. Okay. What we probably also want to do is break into that area and get another farm set up, because I think this is the best farm position. So I'm going to actually prioritize this. And we'll just build a little bit of a temporary-ish farm here, over here. Okay, like that. Okay, so that opened up that path there. That's all we really needed out of that. Now we do this. So you start producing 2 at a time, then 3 at a time? Yes. That's how those bonuses work. Same with that biscuit thing, giving me way more root production and way more herb production or vegetable production. That's why they would be so strong for me. Okay, actually, I can't do this yet. Let's get you out of here. What I need to do is also build a trapper's camp. Like that. Get a couple people in there, and then start trapping. Is this done yet? No. It is getting done, though. Okay, we could get another minus 40 hostility, which is really good. The heavily guarded trade caravans pour into the settlement. Hostilities were reduced by 10 points every time you sell goods worth 30 amber. I'm actually just going to do this. Reducing hostility I really like. Especially because we're going to get some more from getting some more people. But we can sort of be fine with that. We can go ahead and get that, and then this. It is like 2 minutes away for me to just have to call it an episode, though. Ah, shoot. I messed up a little bit. That's fine. Where can I find me some humans? Okay, you technically I don't need here. Okay, I think that's our best shot. Yeah, I really want to try and like blitz the last little bit of this. There's no way in hell I'm gonna do it, so I just want to open this though and figure out if I've got my stupid quest. Can I do my quest yet? Is it possible? Will they ever let me? Thankfully, happy lizards are like gradually increasing things. I am just gonna like stay here just a little bit late is basically what I'm saying here. Pretty much any of these is kind of equally mediocre. I'm gonna go with this one. The rocks have slightly more uses. What we want to do actually for housing is do another lizard home. We're out of flour. I can do this though. Are you a structure? You're not. This is, however, why we've been getting bone marrow. Yeah, none of those. Crates of tea. Teas will make people a bit happier for a while. And then we do this. Okay, unfortunately the lizards now have to go up to quite a lot more resolve before I can get any resolve out of them. This is almost done though. This will give us 0.75. That should bump us up a level. Yep. Over here, I just need crowbars. Neither of these are willing to give me crowbars. Damn it. Plus side, there's a lot of food over here. I don't think I've got anything that lets me make my own toolbars. I do, actually. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna just build this. I'm gonna use toolkits, and we're just gonna use those to finish the level. Fish boys, yeah. We'll do 2 of these guys. We'll throw in some beavers here. I want the tools. We've got some of these things here. We don't have a ton of things, so we're just going to turn off planks. We're going to turn off packs of luxury goods. We're just going to be working on getting tools. Let's throw in 3 beavers for this. Should be able to break into this before the season end. And since we do this faster than normal, it's not that bad. What's this? Drizzle and clearance seasons are decreased. That's awful. Oh god. Is this a structure finally? Why is this like this? Why are you like this, game? I would need coats, and I definitely don't have coats. I don't need parts, really. Hostility being increased by 165 is really bad, but we'll be able to manage. I don't think this counts for our quest either, so that's awful, but... yeah, tools are going to be how we get out of this one. I'm actually going to call this one an episode, though. It is time for me to get going. Wish I could have finished this one, because we are on a path to get it done. At this point in time, the way that we get this done is we just blitz our way through all these crates, because each of these crates we can use to get like 0.75 Queen's Grace, as well as a bunch of amber, as long as we've got tools, and we're going to be getting a bunch of them out of this thing. We get another 10 of them. which should be enough for me to get like the major amounts of that. So if we take a look here, for example, this thing by itself is worth 1 and costs 12. So actually we would only be able to get like that one. So either way though, working on getting as many of those as we can. At this stage, I definitely do think that we need to get the trading post, because we can get another thing out of the trading post from that. Since we're getting amber from these things as well, we can then pay for extra crowbars. And that's sort of how we finish this off, because like I can't do the missions. Like, these missions are brutal. These missions are goddamn awful, basically. Okay, we have to move this guy. Like, these missions were made by sadists who hate me. Me in particular.
Hello. Hello.
So as you can see, like, we've got these 17 things here. I could get some of this other stuff here, but not really important. Yeah, we don't need any of this stuff. So we just let him get going. So anyway, hope you found this stream enjoyable. I'll try and finish this one off. I might actually just finish this one off, like, on my own. Because we're close to done. That was my strategy for getting it clinched, is, like, just get to the point where we can buy or build, like, crowbars, and just crowbar our way to victory, because that's a good way to clinch that out. But in any event, hope you found this one enjoyable, and hope to see you guys all next time.